I think we're good to go. Picking up right where we left off. These are the douchebags that look way too cool for their own good in the story, you know? They've kidnapped Prince Charming, Prince Ferdinand, the protagonist Cornet's would-be boyfriend. Turned him into stone. They're trying to figure out how to destroy him. Marjoly isn't a maiden. She has boob physics. Okay. She basically isn't wearing pants. I guess they're just trying to depetrify him, not necessarily destroy him. She's got a crush on the final boss too. This plot's actually kind of similar to the plot of Hyrule Warriors, with the evil, like, ninja chick that is in love with Link. Crowdia? I think they were going for Claudia. Sure, that's the only way to break the spell. You're not a maiden anymore. Wow, that's a surprising plot device. Right, so we gotta get Cornet to kiss the statue because she ain't never had sex before? That's legit the plot. I think that's actually what's going on. Interesting game. I should probably save for real quick before we go to this new area. Maybe we have to go back and talk to these dudes again. Just should have just unlocked a new spot on the map, but I might need to go talk to somebody to be able to actually unlock it. Pop back in there real quick and talk to the Captain Man. Heal up at the statue. And save for real. Bleeding the skimpy outfits in Disgaea too? Really interesting. Marjoly. Well, they localize it as Marjoly. And Crowdia instead of Claudia. You take me across the ocean now? Yes, let's go. Alright. Bear with me as I get used to that. The cancel and menu buttons are flipped from what I'm used to in games. Blue cat hype. Are they going to show us the ocean? No? Okay, that's cool. I appreciate a game that knows what it can and can't do. You won't find any blue cats around here. What a bummer. Just all by myself song again. All by myself. Alright, see you, Megman. If y'all are having Twitch derpiness, you might want to try the HTML5 beta if you haven't yet. I've tried rolling that out to more viewers, as I understand it, than just the people with Twitch Turbo. You can find it in the gear settings, bottom of the stream. Turns off flash. Who's ever heard of a witch that can't reverse her own spells? Everybody knows about her and her flying castle and her stupidity, apparently. Hasn't made it to you yet? That's fine. A lot of blue cat's eyes available in Cave of East. That's why it's called a blue cat. Right. That makes sense. The other day and asked if I knew where the Tower of Wisdom was. Have you ever been to the doctor? I guess maybe cats do talk in this universe, right? We've had cats try to cook us alive. They're not the nicest people. Whoa, alright, so we got a bunch of consumable shit. I probably don't need Dragon's Claw, though. Do I have any of these things? It's really expensive, though. That's basically all of my money. Smart Cap. I think I already have one of those. I don't know if I have anything that's worth selling right now. Just permanent pain, purchase paralysis, 450 HP. Yeah. I'll buy one of these, why not? I'm gonna use the money on much else, right? Only put 145 hours into it? You really need to do a lot to get her? That sounds like fun. Hooray! Let's give it to Elkun, yeah? What about the thing we just bought? Does it only equip to one person? What the heck is it? Oh, I must have not actually bought it. Oops. That explains a lot. I mean, I could give them 3 cat's paws for the same effect. Well, for slightly less than the same effect. Let's just do that. So I'm actually buying the item? Oh! I was buying 0 items. I was wondering why it was like playing the cash register sound effect and everything. It's because I wasn't actually buying anything that whole time. Wow, okay. Well, we solved it now. Interesting UI decision. Reduces MP cost by half. Alright. I want to do the same thing for Tel. I think we're going to keep this party for the foreseeable future. They're all pretty good. Godspeed on the awake stand. You up late last night, Soreness? Yeah, outside of watching on the stream. She's a bonus boss fight, I see. Is she really hard? Oh, Tone Whiplash? Every day is Tone Whiplash, variety streamer. I don't think we want to mess around with that right now. Still itching to get some revenge on that Bloodborne boss. I should have had it my last attempt, but choked. I'm not going to do that tonight. I don't think we're going to do it on Friday either, tomorrow night. Lisa and Matt are doing a Jackbox stream. I wanted to throw them a host right when they wrap up. So maybe I can do it Saturday afternoon. I don't think Andrea actually gets into town until like 3 my time. So that would give me a few hours if we started the usual noon Pacific. Get some extra Bloodborne in. Bonus bosses usually require lots of grinding. Do both of the goddess statues work? Alright. Not just for decoration. But if you've played, if you've done like RPG Maker, you know that's kind of copy-paste. You've already bound the ability to heal to the statues. If they want to use them for decoration, they can too. Sure, what's your question about them? Lisa from a town on Southern Island called KeroKero, so that's the Japanese onomatopoeia for a frog riveting. And he talks like Jar Jar Binks. Dude, seriously? Are we doing the Rick and Morty thing? Not why would I should the pirates either, Morty. They're really rapey. Sissy boy Prince got himself kidnapped in Mother Green. Hey, that's my potential boyfriend. I might be able to answer, Buckin. What do you want to know about Jazzercise? She has a lot of fun doing it. She goes about twice a week. Please come in, Sage Polansky. Wait, Roman Polansky? Again, it's kind of a problem. Small hole with a picture of a cat. Hey, it's Toilet Girl. Bring a cat, she says. That's the funniest thing I've heard all day. And she's got her security guards that have rocket launchers for some reason. you configure something so simple. Not everyone can be as smart as me, don't you think? Get it? Because she's a witch. We still haven't, like, explored the whole her father is abusive, but Cornet's totally down with that. Not fun to compete for something that no one anyway. Do your best. It'll do you any good. Ha 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 ha. She's a regular Kefka. I guess she's more like Gary from Pokemon Blue than Kefka. This is the third. So this is the first 5-hour Rhapsody session. We've done two 2-hour sessions so far. Told us to go to Cat's Eye Mine to progress. Holy shit, sir. The final boss is level 90, the ultimate optional boss is 6,000. What are they getting at? What's their plan there? Like, do they have a market of people that just really, really like grindy games? How much grinding do you have to do in the main story just to beat it? Significant? This dungeon layout is familiar. There's a labyrinth we went into earlier that was kind of similar to this. Just lots and lots and lots of dead ends, twists and turns. Use my cheap stuff for now, I think. Oh, just short of one-shotting these guys. That's a bummer. You can kill them with these. Sure only takes 80 levels. So. Holy shit. Okay, well, today I learned she hits really hard if you just attack them right in their face. Maybe we should go with that. The way we just came... Oh, goodness. It might be. Alright, we got a chest and some Inotium. I'll take it. I think right was the way we just came from. Not enough for a one-shot, but that's okay. Keep casting the horn here, buff everybody up, build up our sugar reward to end some of the later matches a little bit faster. Walking into attack people since she hits like a truck for some reason compared to her magic damage. I think that's probably fine, right? Maybe it's the buff from the horn that's making her hit so hard. Alright. Skill levels. The cheat shot items require passing multiple Senate votes, and oh my god. Just like the system you're describing, of Senate votes carrying over across save files. I know nothing about the games. Keep saving up here. I don't know, I've never played the game before, so I don't know where anything is. There was a dungeon earlier that had this kind of cruddy, easy to get lost design. If it's something similar, we'll see. The random battles definitely don't help. I want to move the half MP thing to him, since he's got the one good AoE skill and it costs a ton of MP. Let's see how much it costs to pick up ethers. We'll just run on those for a while. We're going straight here. Plus shot. Can't kill the one armadillo in one shot. We need some damage though. Humorous anime fantasy tactics. Delightful, that's always a good word. She can't walk quite close enough to murder them, but she can cast Saint. Quite enough for a kill, but well, okay, it is now. It's not really worth reducing their health when she can kill them in one hit if we need to. Plus shot should be able to finish this dude off now. And we can kill this thing, spiky thing next turn, probably. Dead. I'm getting so much money in here too. It's like 600 Inotium per kill. Be good to get those other upgrades later on. It's funny. Healing ball. Is that like a potion? I'm not sure. It is like a potion. Kind of shitty potion, but a potion all the same. We have any other gear to equip for now, so we're not going to worry about it. This is the original release of Rhapsody. I think they made it harder in the DS re-release, right? They got rid of the positional combat and replaced it with just more traditional turn-based combat, fucking insane. I don't know until we can pancake them to death. Since he gets all his MP back every time he levels up, and leveling up is pretty common in here, we may as well keep casting that for convenience sake. Oh, did they nerf it in English? I don't know. That would make sense. Not uncommon, right? The Japanese version of FF4 is way harder. I would be surprised if the original version of this game, like the Japanese version, was much harder though. Like the game doesn't really seem to be built around the combat system. It's sort of incidental to moving from scene to scene. Terra is like palette swap Shart. Sharte? Is she like a black mage? Oh shit, prepare to die. Man. Shit, it's dark. How are we doing on rewards here? Just a little more. Pouring it up then. I think I can see that in the top right corner, whatever the number is, what reward level I can be currently. try magic hitting her in the face. Big nukes. Still less damage than her physical attack for some reason. I wonder if they like accidentally flipped her magic attack and regular attack bonuses. They must be the ones controlling her. Ah, okay. So she's being controlled by Slimers. That's why she was such a bitch. Slimers with hook hands? Cool. I'm good. I don't need to know anymore. I don't need to do that. Say no more, say no more. A nudge is as good as a wink to a blind bat, they say. Yeah, she's supposed to be a mage, but her physical attack is just really bonkers powerful for no real reason. I guess so is his. Maybe the physical attack is balanced weird. Normally you'd expect the abilities that use a resource would do more damage. She's like a puppet rather than a human. I don't know what it's like to be kicked by everybody and left to rot in a river. Jeez. Is that like legit what happened to you? If there's anyone who knows anything about love, it's you, Cornet. Yeah, Cornet is the premier. She's the love expert, for sure, of all the characters we've met so far. She's a good example of a healthy relationship. I just noticed my camera got wonked. I did a Skype call before stream today. Fixed. I think this game is like... Many of the characters have like psychological issues. And we don't really deal with them. We just kind of let them, oh, okay. You know, abusive father. What a nice, loving guy. Put a little love their way and you'll bring out their best. What's her deal? Out of curiosity. Terra. Starts at level 1. Oh, I can only look at the specials of people currently in my party. Okay. Interesting. Let me switch this guy out. Give it to Elkun so he can use his super AoE death spell on the cheap. Casual psychological issues are par for the series. It's funny. Hey, we got the cat side. Yeah, do I have a teleport item that lets me just bounce out of the dungeon? I'll check here. Okay, I might. Big hits. Big deeps. Wait until we have a big party before we worry about using that. Inotium! Saints. Ah, bummer. Mega Saints? It would help me to know if they're being, if they're self-aware, you know? If the whole shit about, like, oh, you know, your dad beats you, what a nice guy, he just really loves you. If, like, Nipponichi is aware of what they're doing, it feels weird because it feels really sincere that they're like, oh, what a loving father. Man, I'm so jelly, I'm an orphan. It sucks to not have a dad that puts a lot of pressure on me to marry into royalty and beats the shit out of me. And it's hard to say how much of that is like localization based too, right? they're self-aware in the Disgaea games. Let's see, we should have gotten a ton of money in there. Didn't have a lot to spend it on, but take a look either way. Oh yeah, voice acting. Get one of these. How much are MPs? Super cheap. Yeah, this is gonna speed up combat quite a bit if we can use Elkun's super attack all the time. Let's actually buy one this time. Since we press the button. Right, swords. Oh, they're snuggling on the couch right now. They're so soft and furry. Ben. Danger zone. All by myself. Alright, I think we can just straight up go to the castle venue. Oops. Oh, I guess I can save on the menu. Try to keep those up. Not that I'm really worried about gaming over, but could be aware of it. Oh man, oh geez, oh gosh! Gate open. Someone in your party was smart enough to figure this out. What other series has Nipponichi done other than... Oh my god, one of these... This is probably like a teleport to get back. This is exactly the same like layout of the other dungeon we got lost into. This is the first floor. Sign say this is the second floor. This is the second floor. I'm trying to keep a mental log of the rooms I have been in. So far there haven't been a lot of branching paths or decisions. I think I'm going to stick with my current party, but if I bump into them, I'll grab them. Since it looks like a lot of the party members start at level 1, Cat's Paw was just the offensive thing, right? She's almost never going to attack though, so I don't really need to worry about that. Shartay. It appears there maybe are no enemies here. Bullseye. Instantly kills an enemy for 20 MP. Let's have him defend. I think Elkun can end all these battles almost immediately, right? Mega Lightning. You get Storm before Lightning. Perfect. So we'll wait to recover his MP until he actually runs out, since it's likely we'll get MP back just from leveling up. They do a lot of publishing. know if the horn buff affects magic damage or if it's even necessary. It might be far. It might be too far away to hit all of them here. Yeah, I'll only be hitting 2. That's okay. Insane enough to one shot? It is perfect. Yay, Elkun got all his MP back. I'm sure someone's done a fan translation of Rhapsody too, right? Just about every... I can't really think of a game that was only in Japan that's on a system that you can easily emulate that hasn't gotten a fan translation patch. Heck, Brigandine Grand Edition even had fans do voice acting for it. Not the best voice acting. Sure you get Elkun's speed stat to be a little bit higher. He could open the battle pretty quick. I should have moved him a little bit. I didn't appreciate that. They started it but didn't finish it. Okay. Stairs. Third floor. No other branches, thank God. Pretty much. The other dungeon had many of them others branched, but both of them. Down first. I'm sure going back going right. At least the encounter rate in here is pretty reasonable so far. Magic, storm. Perfect. Less Inotium in here than in the previous dungeon. I guess maybe the Basilisk enemy drops low. Storm. I think it just hits everyone that's in that red circle. It's not like a... I thought it was a cross attack at first. Elkun leveled up again, so we don't have to use any MP recovery items. This is great, just keep this up. Elkun one-shots everybody. I guess there are 2 ways to go upstairs. That's fine. This must be the secret party member. It's me. Probably can't use bullseye on this guy, right? I think just attacking him would do more damage than plus shot. There's HP and MP to the whole party. Pretty nice. I'll hold on to that then, since we don't really need the extra damage. Use that to do extra healing. Give everyone's MP back when we run out. Yeah, I'll try to find them on my own. Ow. Jerk. Rocked. Doesn't drop any money. Boss fights tend to not drop money for some reason. I'm used to RPGs having the bosses really not give XP. Sure. Get this puppet Pokemon Knight to join my party. Aw, yeah. Alright, so that was the non-progress split, which is good. You can remember the other way is down. No, I don't have cable. I don't even have basic TV. Netflix only. I see some stuff occasionally on Reddit that gets posted. Olympics. See if there's cursor memory in this game. There might be. I want to turn that on. You can tell it looks like sometimes when you do the end command, it like triggers a defending animation. Let's check these operation on. Oh. Yeah, there is some pretty clear corruption in boxing. I did see that on Reddit. Getting some dropped frames. You guys might see a little bit of buffering. Looks like it came back. Keep an eye on it. Pretty much while Cat and Donovan were here, it wasn't really an issue, so hopefully that tones itself down. I don't know what was going on for a couple weeks ago. We were having just about every day. Probably influences the damage he deals with his regular attack, but I feel like it doesn't really matter. His spells hit so hard. Maybe we'll get to an enemy eventually that outpaces his super nuke. There was no cursor memory. Game Freak released something that's not Pokemon on PC in Steam Early Access? That is a really weird sentence to me. I wouldn't have expected any of those to be correlated. Oh wow. I don't like four-way splits. Okay, dead end. Also dead end? The sign at least? You might not actually be close enough to hit all of them. Yeah, he's in this corner. I don't know if there's any way for me to adjust his default party positioning. I'm gonna sync this thing. I'll get one of them. There's not really any reason to get both. They've made trading so trivial that the whole idea of having two versions is a lot less interesting, I think. This is the 7th. Assume this all just loops around. Okay. I'll probably see what the Pokemon availability is in Sun vs. Moon and make a decision from there. Learned Real. Cool name for a spell. What does it do? Recovers from confusion. Glad they didn't have me use the other. I assume the other one takes me back to the basement. That would suck to go back to the basement and have to do it all again. Yeah, it's one of several fan Pokemon games, right? Yes, we're trying to figure out how to cure our wannabe boyfriend. Yeah, whatever. Get a Mega Soft. 5 Heartstones. Oh man, collect the things. And Heart is the 5th element. We're all Captain Planet in the club. Suspension Bridge. Yay, Congrats. Good evening to you as well. How are you doing? Stocky is the greatest puppet. Oh man, no, that's a name I've not heard in a long, long time. Long quotes. What is the meaning of Stocky? Even with Chris Tucker, you act like Chris Tucker being in it is a bad thing. He's like the highlight of that movie. Well, one of the highlights of that movie, that movie kicks ass. The fifth element is also heart. It's okay. Don't let Dark Sir be a negative Nancy about the new Pokemon game. Glad they're changing things up. Well, I've heard negative things about it. Heard you can't fly until the 8th gym. Yeah, it's not an uncommon idea, bringing in like some kind of human element into the 4 classical Greek ones. Ah, uranium, gotcha. Whoa, this is like the important plot shit, and we're just walking out while he's talking? Come on, son. That shit was really important, Cornet. That was probably the most important dialogue of the entire game, and you left. Some people's kids, man. Oh great, the evil cats. Today is not a great day. For anyone, really. We felt the need to record sound effects for them. What cats landed on their feet? Maybe not in this universe. Yeah, I noticed him. Pledge him, a messenger of fate, the god of darkness. But just because he's the god of darkness doesn't mean he's evil. No, I'm probably gonna stick with my existing party. And I'll try to find that stuff on my own. Did you forget how to save the prince? Yes. Go find the 5 stones. Let's go, dodge. Blow these dudes up. This is our way. Right, Sornus? Miracle Wall? What the hell is that? The ability sets are just all over the map. Creates a wall that repels magic. I think most things will be dead by the time I get a chance to use something like that. Whoa! Oh, okay, that was New World Neck music. How did they get up here? Alright, I'm not gonna ask too many questions. I guess the cat witch summoned them up here, maybe. Ho 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 ho! These would be mines. Let's try and... Wait, are we gonna do a kitten rave? Oh, they're singing, I think. Well, that's what's happening.
I am mightier than the god. The devil is my slave. More beautiful than the goddess. I put her face to shame. Oh, look at me, what do you see? There's no one greater than me. I am the queen, the best you've seen, so worship me.
Your Highness, Marjoly, we worship you as #1.
Oh yes, I am evil personified, so get down on your knees. And if you're ever graced by my beauty, you'll thank your lucky stars. Aren't I great? I'm amazing myself all the time. There is one thing that I still have to get. I won't rest till he's mine, Prince Ferdinando.
Don't you know you're old enough to be his mother?
Hey, you shut up! My heart is burning, overheating with a raging fire. The prince I do admire, he fills me with desire. Dear Ferdinando, I am here to save you from this curse. Let his love quench my thirst. My precious, wait a little longer, I will end your strife. I'll bring you back to life, I'll be your wicked wife. Dear Ferdinando, I am here to save you from this curse. Let your love quench my thirst.
Quench your thirst.
If you dare to get in my way,
We'll make you hate.
you won't live another day.
Queenie, just show your beauty. You're the baddest queen under the sun. Keep on shining, we'll keep on whining. She's our queen, she's the baddest to be seen. Marjoly, you're the evil beauty. We bow down to you eternally.
Okay, so that was the thing. I think I'm gonna take Gaston. Disney still does the best, like, villain songs, but I get the sense that's the way you sell this. Like, this is... Japanese game development company really likes Disney movies and wants to make a Disney RPG that's not actually Disney. Well, I have to say Marjoly's voice actor is probably, aside from the lyrics being kind of goofy, like deeply goofy, to try to fix with the original tune, she's probably the best singer from the cast we've heard so far. Oh, I get it. Alright, I don't have to check the rest of these. This is we're going to bring 5 magic stones after we collect them. Yeah, I've seen the Prinnies things, like they're Moogles or Chocobos, right? Let's go to Mother Green first, I guess. Buy a statue, heal up. Maybe we have any more stuff to buy. We're probably doing it on cash. I think I want to have double the cost of that offense plus 20 item before I buy anything. In case something else important comes up later. Just save and do that again. I know, right? They look way too evil for what they're doing. Oh, you don't think Crowdia is a mislocalization? Because she has a big crow. Gotcha. I would have thought Claudia for sure. Marjoly has to be Marjory, though, right? Maybe it's something that only actually works in the Japanese version. They just kept her name like that, so it makes sense. I think they said talk to the queen at this. Well, the queen was going to let us do the suspension bridge, so I don't know if we have to find the queen in Mother Green or what we have to do here. Playing the Japanese word for which. Let's see that. They kept it as Marjoly even in Sky later on. That's interesting. I told them to go to this. Oh, does it have... Okay, same art, same music. All by myself. Sure. Amazing! 3.141596798. That's all I know. It doesn't matter. You don't really need more than 5 or 6, and that would be for a really, really precise calculation. Andrew always jokes that in astrophysics, as far as they're concerned, pi is basically just 1, approximates to 1. WhiteSnow ASAP. Sure do. That's me. I just kind of magically asked you. Are you Cornet? Yeah, that's me. I'm Cornet. Oh, okay, you can go through. Dragon shiny. That was a sound. That was the sound that the game just made. Okay. Dragoness. Firebirds. Oh, womp womp. Pi is plural. To a lot of engineers, pi is basically 3. Cast wholly on the Dragoness and then try to cast the Mega ability. There it is. Such deeps. That's... Oh, yep, let's keep doing that sound effect. My name is Galia Sukalinyu, but people call me Guanji for short. Okay. If you're in Red Hat, make sure you come visit me. Okay. Look at that. We're already in RedHot. Let's see what's going on here. Guanji ready to get the Firestone from the Dragon's Nest by himself. Just perfect. More fake oranges. Somebody said, you know what? We need to have a recorded sound effect for this dragon, and let's not like try to use one of the stock sound effects of actual animals. Let's just have a woman scream. Yeah, right, Kami. I really like the... Maybe someone can post the link to this, but the Canadian Order of Engineers, they give you this like iron ring thing. The idea being that you'll tap it on a desk when you're working on stuff, and it will remind you of your duty to society as an engineer. That if you make a mistake way down the line, it could cost lives. Pretty neat. I think that's unique to the Canadian Order of Engineers. That's not pudding. Oh, gross. Really? They're taking orange shits and leaving them in baskets in the middle of their house? I mean, Rhapsody's a weird game. The prince is in the floating castle. Haven't you been paying attention to the villain cutscenes? They just did their big Gaston song. Especially good at expectorating. Thank you, Six Gun. Thought that was a thing. This shit, this anymore, this anymore. Dragons keep the volcanoes from erupting. Ancient people had wings, let them fly, like the Winglies. The Wingling brothers. Full of spider webs, which would be good if you were a spider. Indeed. That's not how wells work. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Oh great, free stay at the end. Greed will lead the people to an early demise in the hands of the dragons. Puppet that's way too deep. Clearly something else that we have to do here, right? Keep walking around and see who we can talk to. Wicked people. Snob as usual. No place like home. Yeah, people don't give a shit in this town. The town is great as Mother Green, we're counting on you. Do you like art? No? Philistine? It's part of the original Final Fantasy VI. Oh, okay, it's also Volcano. Cool name for Volcano. The original Final Fantasy VI localization, when you go to the auction house, there's a guy in the front row that's just like, do you like art? No? Philistine? Sticks with me for some reason. Hey, it's the crow bitch. Crowdia. Beautiful soldier of the rose. Really? Okay. Who would have thought a little girl like you would attempt to save the prince by herself? Oh, you are so valiant! Ha 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 ha. I feel like this is one of the few games where it's localized as though it's supposed to read like a bad anime dub. What was she doing here? I don't know. I hear people are having Twitch issues today. If you are, you can try watching on YouTube and popping out the Twitch chat. Might not actually be able to get him down there to attack this one. Okay. I don't know. They got strong ellipsis game in this dungeon. This game in general. I found a chest, I found a chest, I found a chest, hey, 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 hey. These guys we can't kill through the more conventional murder styles. Just never attack with her, she actually hits pretty hard. She's feeling like it. Like, the dude who you'd think would be like the most powerful physical attacker has the strongest nuke in the game. And the character you'd think would have the strongest magic in the game is the one that's the most powerful physical attacker. The world's gone topsy-turvy. I used to play trumpet in high school. Bet I could deal 100 damage to some kind of bird monster if I played a note really loud in its face. Well, that was almost immediate battle there. Holy shit! This game's not screwing around. It's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll give you an attack that does 100,000 damage when enemies have like 100 hit points. No problem. Maybe it was 10,000. It was many more zeros than were strictly necessary. It seems like they just didn't want to code in specifically a ability that did instant death, so we'll just have it do a shit ton of damage. I wonder if it works on bosses then. Maybe it's got a low accuracy or something. You missed. Yeah, combat almost feels like an afterthought in this game. It's so easy, you don't really need to consider it. Yeah, challenging combat that doesn't require grinding, where grinding is a way to make a hard battle a little bit easier if you really get stuck. But I think you should be able to win every battle from the beginning of the game onward without ever having to grind. That's the ideal design. Grinding should never be required. Nice shot. Yeah, it's very difficult to balance that way. I can only think of a handful of games that feel like that. Earthbound, I think, pulls it off. You can beat that whole game without ever grinding, and it's pretty challenging along the way. Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. I've seen games like this before, usually like RPG Maker titles, where they're more concerned about the story and the presentation, and they put a lot of thought into the numbers. So you have random attacks that do like 11,000 damage, and either the experience is tuned so that you're always overpowered, or tuned that you're always underpowered. It's really hard to get that right. Just pancake these guys. Pancake hype. That'll do it. To die in this game, you would have to just not play the game. Hey, speed shoes. Oh boy. That's exactly what I want for this guy here. Hopefully that makes him act sooner. I'm not actually sure how that works. So many cat spawns. Yeah, the original Dragon Quest was pretty bad. Modern games, I think, are doing it wrong. Like, back in the day, they didn't really know what they were doing. There wasn't really a convention to follow. So I can excuse most NES RPGs are just really grindy. But if you're making a game today, you know what players think about that, and you should do it if you can. Probably can zap all of them from here, right? I guess I can. Didn't really change what order he went in combat, so maybe that wasn't the best call. This one? Elkun. Okay, now their rate of leveling up is slowed down. I still haven't had to use any of those MP recovery items that I picked up. One day. Alright, first try. Press it. Oh, no. It's like, we recorded this. We really gotta get our mileage out of these sound effects. Yeah, a point of damage when all of our party members have like 150, 200 plus health. No. Why are we helping her? Alright. To make that sound effect go away, we all team up. I'm curious if Bullseye works on bosses. I don't need it, but just for funsies. Okay, it missed. Good to know. I was gonna say. Elkun's the man. Damage master. See, that was actually okay damage for once. And the dragon's so cute looking compared to the sound that it makes. I'd say if it survived one more turn, I'd be really shocked. Or Yoko Ono. What's the Rick and Morty joke with Insane Clown Posse? The 90s called they want their easy target back. I bet it laid an egg. I bet it laid a Firestone egg. What the hell is her deal? She looks like she's... I mean, I think they're supposed to be robes. They kind of look like the business suit. Evil black crow wings. Casting the horn. Mega lightning. Better than regular lightning. Oh, you're just now uncovering that. Give me the huge egg. Oh my god, what else am I supposed to do here other than take the huge egg? Okay. Don't think there's anything else in the dungeon. Let me try going back to the town, maybe. Oh, I can't. Maybe I have to do it from further inside the cave here. I'm gonna buy more of those teleporters. Arbitrary talk trigger event hype. Woo! We did need to just go into town. Oh man, no, I just stop. A musical adventure. An unnecessarily deep house puppet. No one's in the shop, and I take all the shit? No, I have a sound effect rule about nothing that's sharp or irritating. No rip headphones effects. Do I have to just go back to where the egg was? Oh my god. It was left. Just start memorizing the paths I'm taking. Maybe it was up after that? Tal's walking animation is kind of cool. Storm. Not quite enough for a one-shot. buff him up a little bit. Maybe get him another thinking cap later. $14 MP. I don't think I've gotten rid of any monsters. So. Ooh, Gigastorm. That's exciting. That's probably what I need to start one-shotting them again. Up. This feels right. I think this just went to like a item. Ugh. Found it the first time. How does Gigastorm work? 35 MP. I want AoE one-shot specifically. It's like there's not a sound effect for when Cornet plays her horn in the middle of battle, but they have that lovely dragon wailing effect, which I'm sure we're not done with. Maybe we want to go right up here. Probably not going to be able to hit everybody from there, right? I guess we can. It's just short of one-shot damage on some of them. Get it? Nice. Nice. Minister Noish. Alright, that's a dead end. That was the dead end we just got to. Left, maybe? This looks productive. Come on, big money, don't get to a dead end again. Whoa, that's a lot of dudes. Gigastorm just hits the whole map no matter what. Oh, wait, no, I was incorrect. No, wait, no, I was correct. I take it back twice. So much cash, how are we doing on money right now? Cool, so we could buy a couple of those offense plus 20 trinkets, although I kind of want to hold out for like a magic plus 20 trinket. We're going to get a physical attack that hits everyone. Feeling good about this. Feeling good about this. Is it literally just the whole map no matter where you... No, it's not. It's just a very large area, so you still want to try to walk in closer if you can. There's like an LOS component to it, kind of. Heal Coco. Elkun got another level up. His MP should all be back. Oh no! Thank you for motivating us. I can safely say the crisis is over. What, really? Okay, so hold on. Let's review what just happened in the plot. We came up here and murdered a dragon, and then went back to town, and then the townsfolk solved everything? How are we helpful in this situation? At last we have peace. It was my blow that struck it down. I'll be a hero. Okay. This must be the curse of the dragon. Let's get out of here. Alright, is the dragon baby actually a puppet that's gonna join my party? Whoa, look at that art! Makes like a sheep herder, get the flock out of here. Call him Scruffy. Hey Namaku, how you doing? This is a puzzling game. Enjoying it so far. It's unlike any RPG. Good preview of New Panichi game here. Give me the Firestone. Didn't we just save her from a dragon that was attacking her? Holy shit, look at the freaking sprites on those griffin monsters. They're way too badass looking for what we've encountered so far. That time it did 81 damage instead of, you know, 10,000 damage, but okay. Not a good idea to ask too many questions in this game, I don't think. One shot, one kill. Mega saves? Holy does similar damage, but it's the whole party. Oh, awesome! You're moving too. Chaos Factor's been moving on working on a move for a while as well. Moving can be stressful, so I'm glad you're nearly done. The unpacking part can take a while. Boxing glove, bear costume man to the face. That's what you get when you let your heart go. Ho 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 ho. Wait, why is she rescuing us? We just kicked her out. Alright, whatever. I also could have used a teleport stone, but, you know, it's cool too. Nuggy? Why? Live and pay for your crime against nature. I'll let you keep the Firestone to remind you of your shame. What did I do? Alright, whatever. That's almost as bad. I think it's our responsibility to raise that baby dragon. You have interesting ideas about society. Flair turned into a puppet and joined the party. I think that they're just like, no, we really want to have this baby dragon join the party, but we've established that Cornet only has the ability to command the loyalty of puppets. So, arbitrarily, let's transform the dragon into a puppet. Boxing bear costume thing, you know it. Next, pop everybody off. The hillbilly that hangs around here, a bunch of cats kidnapped him. Alright, going all the way back to the restaurant. Right, Cappy? How you been, man? You're still open for a 5-hour stream of the game of your choice. Let me know what you'd like to see and when. We just wrapped up Chaos Factor's 5-hour Outlast stream. I'm glad we wrapped it up too. That was pretty perfect. We finished it with time to spare too. This isn't the right way to go to this restaurant. So I gotta remember how to get there. There's signs that point to it. I don't think there's a lot to really understand. So Japan attempts a Disney movie plot. I see. So we almost don't want to fight really weak enemies, paradoxically, because our quickest way to kill them is to use spells that cost a ton of MP, and they don't give enough experience to level you up to get the MP back. That only ends up being true because of leveling up, restoring all of your stats, and most AoE spells being very expensive. Yeah, I figured so. No worries. If you get a free Saturday or Sunday too, let me know. I can probably make one of those work. And from Oasis disappeared somewhere. Is that all we got here? Oh wait, is this the hillbilly? Yeah, sure, we can go find her. No problem. Here's the key to the Inotium mine. Hopefully that's not, like, story important. Oh, you mean the work part, right, Serp? Do all his work for him, babe? I guess we can just start shooting him to death, right? I'm not going to get any experience out of this. Yeah, it's like you want to fight the enemies that you one-shot anyway, but give you so much experience that you level up in so many rounds. I think Serpent meant the 5-hour subblock. Right. Alright, let's go to Suspension Bridge? Question mark. Which has the same opening screen as the Wonderwoods. Maybe my son is a genius. The ancient people made a puppet that utilizes the binary system. The obligatory, there are only 10 people in this world. Bridge 34 and 49. Is it like 3-4? Like bottom to top? I guess we still haven't moved the suspension bridge. I'm not the bridge guy, I'm Cornet. We'll keep asking around. RedHot. That's what you call girl power. Really? I'm not sure I agree. That's one of the lines that's probably self-aware, right? Found the prince yet? No? Yes. 2nd and 6 from the top. Turn off the 2nd and 6. 156. 2626 156. Yeah, all by myself. This is a PS1 game we're coming. Did the exact same thing. They also re-released it for the DS. 2... Oh, you gotta undo these real quick. Alright, 2... 6... 6, 1, 5, 6. Hooray! The suspension bridge is done. Wow, it's about time. This one's not on the PSN, no. The only way to pick up this game is to get a used copy for the original PlayStation Online or a used copy of the DS version. WhiteSnow, east the bridge on lake. So they mean the suspension bridge that I just crossed, I assume. Oh man, so one of these dungeons, but it's been palette swapped to blue because we're going to Icy Place. Too spooky. Paragum, I think that removes paralysis, although I've almost never been hit by a status effect. I have several items and spells that are supposed to remove status effects. Yeah, I'm currently emulating this to capture it on the stream. Retrospect, I may have picked up the DS version if I had known just how easy this version is. These guys look way too cool for this game. Oh, White Wind. Let's heal the party, according to... Is White Wind like a, I'm wondering why there would be a creature named that when it's a common spell in Final Fantasy, if it's just like a phrase in Japanese that means something from mythology, maybe. Yeah, I agree with Cappy. It's interesting to see the ideas that later created Disgaea, which I think most people agree are quite good. It's also interesting to see an RPG that doesn't do it the same way as just about every other RPG we played on stream, to try to get a sense of what those games do well and appreciate them a little bit more, you know? Like, it takes a lot of work to get combat to feel balanced, and games do it in different ways, but you usually don't have a situation where combat is this, like, almost, it's so easy you could almost just completely remove it from the game and it wouldn't really change it very much at all, you know? Yeah, this is the lowest rated Metacritic game I've played on stream for sure, so it's on that cusp. I feel it's like playing you know, Mario Maker levels, viewer levels sometimes is helpful to highlight game design. Someone does something that's kind of questionable, like, you know, you don't see Nintendo making the Pyramid of Goombas effect, where you have way more elements in the screen than are necessary. But seeing it in a viewer level makes you respect the level design in the actual official Nintendo games. Just little basic rules of game design that they taught themselves. They didn't have viewer feedback on. Mario 1-1 is a great level and will always be a great level, but it's really impressive that they got it right on the first try. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not sure if I started to become disillusioned with JRPGs around the PS1 era because I stopped being forgiving at that point, because it's like, okay, you guys have had, you know, 10 years to iterate, you know what works and doesn't work, why are you still making bad games? Where I can go back and play Earthbound Beginnings or Dragon Quest 1 or any of those NES RPGs, and even Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and say, yeah, these games are still awesome. I don't know why they get a pass. I think you see that in fiction in general, though. Like, you know, we'll give a pass to older movies that are kind of hammy by modern standards. Yep. Otherwise, I would just be picking the games and be a much more limited selection of the most awesome games ever made, I think. Illustrations? Oh right, these are just like bonuses. Cornet and her PJs. Their Bean Fairy. It's interesting. It's like even like the monster design from area to area, like the monsters here are weaker than the monsters in the previous area, you know? And we appreciate that it's not that way in a lot of modern RPGs, that you have that linear progression, if not of difficulty, at least of like the monster statistics. But that actually takes work to do. You have to sit and think about it. You have to go, okay, we know that, you know, the party just went through RedHot, where the enemies did this much damage and had this many hit points, so we should stay consistent. Holy shit, Dragon Quest 1 on the NES, the cartridge is $2,000, man. Ended up selling most of my old NES and Super Nintendo cartridges, much to my chagrin. I do not own any now, but I played it. Rented it as a kid. I've gotten maybe 30% of the way through it in an emulator as an adult. The only Dragon Quest game I've beaten is a... Wait, what? This is WhiteSnow, a town filled with snow. Enjoy the world of snow. Note, this is what happens when you do a direct translation. Okay, well, there we go. There's our answer. The localization team is kind of goofy, but they're completely aware. Pirates of Volcano are searching for a sunken ship in order to find the WATERSTONE. I wonder if they got, like, significantly drunk when they were making this game. Albert's mother was really happy when Albert became Gilbert's apprentice. I think the most expensive, like, old game cartridge thing I own is probably Earthbound box with the strategy guide. Being wise. I'm not in a good mood. Can't get in the Tower of Ninetail with help from our master. Okay. So I haven't done that play the horn by the sign thing in a while. I don't know if it ever actually does anything important. Like, gives us an item or something? Oh, I'm gonna put on the cat cam again. They're being adorable. Ben's got his head buried in Marty's face. Zoom. Hey, Propagable. Good morning. Okay, you get some money as a tip, I guess. So it's something. Ninetails are bad. Oh yeah, kid. 3 egg brothers. Okay. He's like stuck in the snowman, I guess? Porpoise. Hey! So we've got the ranger, the warrior, and the mage. Oh no, I missed it. What was it, Propagable? 2 glaive, which means to bluff. People in chat have to trigger cat hype separately. Yeah, you know, I can kind of hear the Mystic Quest comparison. Mystic Quest is like, you know, Babby's first RPG, Fisher-Price Final Fantasy. Oh, there's our genius cap. Presumably that increases the damage outright. Gotta actually give him the number I need to grab. That's awesome, Propagable. You know they have the the Puppy Bowl on cable TV here in the US when the Super Bowl is running. Reminds me of that. Try to get her to go first. I won't need that for anybody else. But it would be a good introduction. Like, if you've never played an RPG before, your first outing should probably be one that's a little bit easier, so you can kind of familiarize yourself with the mechanics. I think that RPG mechanics are a lot more common today, but at least when I was a kid, my first RPG was Earthbound, and every other game I had played up till then, the idea of something being turn-based was super bizarre to me, that I wouldn't just fight the enemy on the map. But I figured it out pretty quick. Somebody specific I have to talk to? That's kind of been the pattern so far. Find the right person to talk to in each town, unless if now something opens up. The Tower of Ninetail, I guess that's right. No, another one of these. Alright. Try to do my best. Become a memory game in these dungeons. Oh no! So? Is he dead? Oh good. No, almost certainly not, no. That is generally the rule with a lot of the games in the voting spreadsheet. Outside of the ones that I marked in blue. You imbecile. More, child abuse. Not to excuse the mess. Really. You're welcome. I'm not going to comment on that. Thanks again for saving Albert. No problem. Try not beating your kids. I know that's kind of foreign to you people in this game universe. That's awesome, Namako. I really love that game. Like, the Paper Mario games are good, but Super Mario RPG has a special place in my heart. I would love, since Nintendo and Square have repaired their relationship, to see a Mario RPG 2 one day. Child abuse hype? Anywhere else for me to go on the map right now? You should already have access to it. 480 hours. 240 for a custom badge, 480 for a custom sound effect, and another custom sound effect for $10 subscriber. God. So many branching paths in this one. If anyone has a custom sound effect due you and haven't set it up yet, send me a Discord DM with what exactly you want so I can get working on it. I've got a couple I want to do. We're going to do a good looking out effect. I already know what I want to do for that, I just have to sit down and record it. We're going to leave out the dragon scream. Breaks the rule about no really sharp or irritating sound effects. No, like, alien scree sounds. Giga holy. I just got completely turned around. I think I am going up, so I may as well take all the stairs that point up. There's so many doors. Come up with one, let me know. That's the only rule, outside of the, don't be way too long. I know you would use it responsibly, but I don't want to set a precedent for those kinds of sound effects, as I'm sure you might imagine. I think so, Propagable? I can test that? I think so. Giggle holding would be pretty good too if we get another one of those things that cuts MP costs in half. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, did that miss one of them? I'm gonna take a step forward next time. I thought you got highlighted. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. It's not good enough for the one shot yet. Oh, disregard. I guess the thinking cap makes a big enough difference. Alcoon's got his MP back. Yeah, I do like the sprites in this game. Like, they put a lot of work into it for all the enemies to have an average lifespan of about 2 rounds, you know? If you subscribe on Patreon at the $10 or higher level, you get a custom sound effect that only you may invoke, and you get another one when you've watched the stream for longer than 480 hours. There's a couple people that have taken advantage of that. It's a really good sound effect. I'll genericize it and make it available to everybody. So like the first try sound effect was one that Serp added that was really good, so I just made it available for everyone. Wobble of a dub-dub would be pretty good. I am in great pain. It's only gonna hit 2 of them? Maybe you'll be at the tier then, Marco. Kat and Donovan hadn't seen Rick and Morty before they came out here. We watched pretty much the whole first season. About the first third of the second season. Do we know when season 3 is coming out? Is it like 2016? No, the credits of season 2 joke that it would be like many years from now. It's a dead end. As long as you're going upstairs, I think we're okay. Oh, shit. Alright, well, so much for that theory. Now, let's try not going out. I don't like the dungeon design in Rhapsody. You can call it design. Whatever it is. Yeah, that's another upstairs case. Maybe that's good. Illustration 13. Once again, much taller than I perceive her to be, Cornet and Etoile at odds with one another. Really? I've been to the Google campus a couple times when we lived in the Bay Area. It's pretty nice. The Silicon Valley parody of it is actually not all that far from the truth. Well, it's not so much the reuse of assets, that's fine, you know, plenty of games do that in a way that's smart. It's the fact that, like, there are all these gigantic mazes. Just like Binding of Isaac, right? Yeah, it could be improved if there was like a map of some kind, or any sort of, even just mild conveyance in the rooms, like having a puppet in certain rooms to help you remember where you have been and haven't been. Robes of healing. Restores HP on every turn. Wow. I'm not even going to equip it. That would be a really good item in a typical game, but we tend to not take any damage. We're gonna have to teleport out of here, I think. I'm completely lost. No defense. Yeah, this dungeon design has nothing to do. You could make an NES dungeon that doesn't rely on the like 4-box maze approach that they have here. Northeast, southwest mazes.
Marstead looks a little bit lost.
We've got to give him more time.
Lost indeed. Rhapsody gets all the credit for this one. Alright, we're gonna start over. Found a bunch of items, none of which I actually need. We go back to town and buy some more teleporters before we go in there again, just in case I get lost a second time. Level ups there that we didn't really need. Recover from conditions you will probably never encounter. Oh, these guys don't sell teleporters. I guess I gotta go to RedHot? Sells them? Question mark. About to find out. Yeah, what I feel like this game may have worked better as a movie, right, or like an anime TV show. It feels like a lot of the game stuff is just kind of there to get you from song to song and cutscene to cutscene. But you got to be careful, right? Like we've talked about before, you can't say, "Oh, this is a game" or "This isn't a game." There's all sorts of great stuff that plays around with that. The Beginner's Guide is one of my favorite things I played on Twitch, and that was effectively an interactive movie. You could have gotten a pretty similar experience from playing it on, or watching it on YouTube, I think. Alright, let's go back to this stupid tower. We're reading a walkthrough for this part. That's okay. We have a big stack of cat's paws. We're good. Great. Cage. I've performed that several times. I feel no shame about it here. There's also been a couple points in this game where you've had to like do the talk to an arbitrary NPC in a town you've already visited forever ago to advance the plot. So I'll be doing that occasionally too. I don't think I've played a game with that mechanic that's been made in the last 5 years. Pretty good about avoiding that. I don't know if that's just they have like user testers that come in and get lost. They try to point them in the right direction. You gotta find a balance between holding the player's hand, you know. Go back downstairs to the first floor. To where you first saw a split path. Let's see. Split path. Keep going along until you see your split. Take the south path first. He gets as an item. It's so, and you have to follow these from the very beginning too, because the dungeon's so convoluted. I guess you could try looking for an item that you just found in a treasure chest if you wanted to know where to go in the middle of it. Oh, I mean like user acceptance testing, which is a lot less common in game design. You usually have QA that are doing the same part over and over, like you're saying. I worked in testing for about 4 years. Not game testing, but some basic things. But there's a couple that are springing to get user testers, which is just like you play through the game normally and you give your feedback. A lot of little weird changes you can do with that. West path and go upstairs. You're in QA as well, yeah. IST testing, not a lot of fun, right? Write a bunch of test cases and then just aggressively run them. You're not actually playing video games. Or in the case of, my web testing, you're not actually using the website the way a user would. Alright, what's your creeper world? I am already off the guide. I agree, Crowdia. Hey, I'll can get a little up. He's stuck in here, we're gonna level up a whole bunch. Further guarantee one-shotting everything he needs. Can I hit both of them? No. Let's just hit the one. Well, I guess there are two there. Let's go short take and kill the other one. Yeah. Press the power button to see if a green light comes on, and then do that 100 times. Whoa, it's a metal slime. Does it work the same way as Dragon Quest metal slimes? It does. I haven't seen one of those before, though. Pancake summon wrecked. Overkill, but I want to make sure we kill it. That's the first time we've seen one of those. I love that. This straight up Poland from Dragon Quest. My favorite version of that is there's a joke in Mega Hero. There's a joke in Mother 3 where you meet a metal monkey, and you're like, oh man, it's like Dragon Quest. I'm gonna get a bunch of experience, and when you kill it, it just says it was a good experience. It doesn't actually give you any XP. You bastards! Played me. Hey, another puppet. Sure am. Then die. Dude's way too cool looking. Kind of, sort of a boss fight-ish. Oh, we need to do that. It's okay. At least it doesn't take up your turn. Right. Elku at level 30. Must be a descendant. Yes. Respect your strength and determination. Yeah, that's my franchise focus. Which right now we're focusing on the Souls series, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Bloodborne. Before that, it was Zelda. So I make sure to pick something that I'm pretty excited about. Also, there's games on the voting spreadsheet in blue that I added to the sheet. And when those games win, I'll just replace them with another one of my own choices. So far, none of those have won. Well, Uncharted won. That game won. And I replaced it with Uncharted 2. One exception. No, I guess I didn't reveal that in the story yet. Oh well. Would have found out eventually, anyway. What? Why don't we pick games? I like how the other dungeon that pretty much only had one straight path had a sign telling you what floor you were on. This one that's really easy to get lost in does not. Wait, do I need to do something else before I'm allowed to finish this dungeon? Because we already came here. Oh, god damn it. Ah, Rhapsody! Oh, tell me that I actually bought those teleporter stones too and didn't, like, accidentally set it to 0 purchases. Oh wait, no. I bought 5. Phew. I gotta do something else to progress the story there, apparently. That was exactly where I was supposed to go the whole time. What appeared to be a dead end, but there's some arbitrary NPC I have to talk to
Marstead
in
looks a little bit
WhiteSnow.
lost.
We've got to give him more time.
That's on Rhapsody, man. I'm not taking any flack for that. Ninetail, blah blah blah. Ritual Sudoku. Someone here I've got to talk to, and then I'm supposed to go to the tower. I guess there's also some other mission I can do elsewhere in the game world before I can... I don't know if I need to do it to progress, but we might go do that first. Before we try this again. But we get lost. Yeah, I might have to. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have to do that. I'm talking to all these people here and there's no plot progression, so I guess I have to do something else first. elsewhere. Womp womp. They actually make you exit to the south there to unlock this Oasis town. Super easy to miss, right? I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna play that smelly square thing right back. Oh man, Ben bolted off of the couch when I stood up there. Not yet, buddy. You got a little ways to go before you get fed. Oops, here we go. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, we were playing Legends of Dragoon last night for Night's Subblock, and that game has... We were in a town that had like 5 different songs in the same town. And this game is called Rhapsody, Musical Adventure. And this All By Myself song, I think we've heard it in, I think, every town we visited in several like open wild areas. They had an opportunity to really just double down on the music side of it, I think. One of the other things, they're way too expensive to be worth it. I'm gonna end up using them out of combat only anyway. Some dumb guy asked me if I knew how to get to Cape Hope. Thanks. My grandson has the key to open the Inotium mines, yeah, so I found that from just randomly talking to people in Mother Green. Okay, so we have to do some bullshit with Etoile first before we can do the Ninetail's Tower. I see. Oh, looking for my prince, like, you know, he's part of my government, not my prince, like, ah, my prince. Okami, technically another feature I have in my scheduled planning is, we have a new game day. We just haven't had a new game come out since previous second. I'm super excited about playing. Lets me be a little bit agile if I'm really excited about a new release. I'll probably end up using that to play the Dark Souls 3 DLC, excuse me, when it comes out. We have already beaten Dark Souls 3 by then. Nope, unless if that's where we're actually supposed to go. I am not going in that basement. Let me take a look here. Go down to the ruins. Okay, that is in fact where we're supposed to go. We're gonna wreck face because all of our party members are like 10 levels higher than they were when we should have come here because I got lost in the Ninetail's Tower forever. No, 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 no. There is actually a kind of an equivalent of the nope command.
No, 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 no. No, thanks, I'm good.
It's the black monster. What the hell just happened? We get kidnapped? I don't know why. Why do I let this game surprise me? It's not like it's not something totally crazy and off the wall like, you know, No More Heroes or Katamari Damacy or something. Like, it's close enough to being a normal RPG that passing out in a dungeon and waking up in a train is still surprising. Yeah. I can hear you, Serpent. I agree. You're not gonna get this face out of me too often in a stellar production. It's a worm that has a train inside of it? Yeah, there's unfortunately such a thing as a game that's like not as exciting to watch on a stream setting, regardless of who's streaming it. Certain games have better streamability. Since my theme isn't let's beat every awesome streamable game, sometimes that's just gonna happen. Oh, oh yeah, Namaku. So used to riding carriages, not used to walking. There's some things too, like, you know, when I like to watch movie reviews, like Half in the Bag, the Red Letter Media guys, you know, dudes who do the Plinkett reviews of Star Wars. I want to see them review bad movies. I don't really care about watching them talk about good movies. Yeah. Ho ho ho! Fan laugh. This worm has 3 hearts. So you figured that out in your time here, huh? Sure, got it. Okay. Yeah, let me walk past you until then. Why don't you help? Like, you have bodyguards with rocket launchers. Hey Kevin, welcome back. You grabbed him from the grocery store. Do we need to kill the worm? It seems like a perfectly nice train-eating worm. Yeah, I hear you, Namaku. Right, Akifal? Sometimes it can be fun, like, somebody mentioned on Lisa and Matt's stream when they were doing Pokemon Yellow that they were worried about grinding because they thought it would be really, really boring. Which it is, you know, but it gives you a chance to just kind of talk off the cuff. You don't have to feel like you're being distracted from the game. Just go into whatever topic. Awesome. I gotta go. Andrea has the car, so I only have the motorcycle, so I'm limited in what I can get from the store. Oh man, look, it's this cave, but now it's dyed red. Because we're inside a giant worm with a really bizarre digestive system. Tried talking to the townspeople, they weren't particularly helpful. I have a 2008 Kawasaki Vulcan 500. I could bring a backpack with me and get some more stuff. But it's tough for me to maintain my Diet Coke addiction. Motorcycle, you have a truck and car, carry everything up. WINDSTONE. Nah, I don't really care for Harleys. They break down really often, they're way more expensive than they need to be, just for the name, like a luxury purchase. I have a friend who's a Harley mechanic. He hates them. Right, Cappy? I agree. I do alright on a motorcycle. Like, yeah, there's, you know, you can only trust the other people on the road so much, which is not at all. But I'll be quiet for this song.
Why am I always feeling down? Why am I always so afraid?
Because your life is revolving around a, you know, imaginary romance with a guy who's made out of stone.
What is it you're afraid of?
My imaginary boyfriend being petrified forever.
It's okay, you can say I'm afraid to, in the same way.
You also have a petrified boyfriend?
I give up hope, I just can't cope, can't give my all much longer.
You're not alone, so just hang on. You must try to be stronger. You can overcome life's ups and downs. You can turn your life around.
They should have done the first part of this song in like butt rock American, like, you know, cut my life into pieces. Yeah, it is very Kiss the Girl.
Don't you ever give up trying.
Kissty
Be
girl.
courageous, keep on striving. Fly to the stars. You can have hope for tomorrow. So let's hold hands with one another. We can both take one step further. Dreams can come true. Find the hope that's deep inside. Find your strength that keeps your dreams alive.
Courage. Is this the meaning of true courage? Song didn't make me change my mind. I was ready to go anyway. Good. So that's why she wasn't going. Yes, we need your help. Yes. This game, man. Destroy it on the 6th turn. Okay. Keep that in mind. We'll save before we head out there. I remember when I was an unruly teenager, as many people were as teenagers, I had this opinion that I hated musicals. And someone challenged me one day. They were like, really? Like, you know, which musicals do you hate? And I started thinking of all the musicals that I'd watched, including like Disney movies, and I was like, no, I think I like every musical I've ever seen. Disregard. I like that about Trey Parker and Matt Stone, two of the guys who did South Park. Like, they were going to school because they wanted to do musicals, and they've achieved that. All of their movies have been musicals since then. There's the obvious ones with, you know, Orgasmo and Cannibal the musical, but then like the South Park movie's a musical, Team America's a musical, Book of Mormon is one of the best productions I've ever seen. You're an amazing teenager, Propagable. I don't have any regrets, but I am like permanently embarrassed of the person that I was some discrete time step ago, which is probably a good thing, right? That means I'm on a era of personal progress. Don't you be destroyed on the first turn? Don't you have like rocket launcher people that can do this way better than me? Yeah, see, these enemies have like... They have like a third the hit points of the area we were just in. Interesting. Right, who's good at being a teenager? Teen heartthrob propagable. Is this... no? Other more different heart? Looks like it's just part of the map rather than being a separate model. They're so stupid! You guys ever seen Weird Al's movie, UHF? He's pretty awesome. Let's see what's in the box. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Get out of my room, Mom. Gosh. Jeez. Alright, turn 6, huh? God, I'm concerned I'm gonna accidentally one-shot him, you know? Try not to kill him anyway. Let's see how much damage plus shot does here. Triangle Alpha and Triangle Beta? Really? I've never heard of that. Let me see if I can check his stats real quick. Oh, did I just make him act automatically? I guess so. I can try doing a Mega Holy here. Get him real quick. Alright, don't die, dude. Oh my god. Did I save before I walked in here? I totally didn't, did I? I guess they'll just have us fight him again then. Maybe if you're... Why do you need 6 turns to kill that thing? Oh my god. I killed it on the first turn. Yeah, she said kill it on the 6th turn. And apparently I'm way too buff. Life is pain. Stop being me. Can you just let me run? Yeah, right. I just wanted to kill the ads, you know? Yeah. I haven't had that with language before. I've had that with shows and like fiction that I really like that requires significant investment to get to the good part. So like Inkwood is my favorite webcomic of all time, but you pretty much have to read 2 years worth of comics for it to start making sense and being funny. And that's a lot to ask somebody to do. It pays off. You suck. I'm sorry. Kill it on the 6th turn. I'll try to remember to save this time. I assume 6th turn means... Oh man, does 6th turn mean 6th turn? Or does 6th turn mean 6th round? I think it means turn. Here's where we save. Hey Retro, how you doing? Oh, before the 6th turn? That's a good solution, yeah. This is turn 1. This is turn 2. Does she have a reward next? Okay, she can do the pancake, so that should be enough to kill it, I think. Move all the way forward just to make sure I don't have any issues with that. How many of those frogs can I hit with a regular storm? Three, 4. Five. Yeah, it should just be one hit KOing it with pancake, I would hope. That should be the 6th turn, I think. Giga Lightning, alright. Okay, you gonna calm down now, or are you pissed again? What? That was the 6th turn! Ugh. Wait, is it 6th round? I think it's 6th round, guys. I think you have to let everyone act 6 times. Alright. Let me reset real quick. Arg. My walkthrough says that only Cornet can kill it too. If you let one of your puppets kill it, you still lose. So it's on Cornet's 6th turn. This is gonna be a long fight. No, I think it's 6 rounds. Man, Etoile sucks. For someone who like beat us in a scripted boss fight where we weren't able to hit her and she just kicked our ass round after round. She's bad in the main game. I know, right, Cappy? It makes me feel like there's a disconnect between the scenario writers and the combat writers, because the combat writers set it up so like, oh yeah, you know, you'll be so strong by this point that you can one-shot the boss. And the scenario writer was like, yeah, 6th turn, that seems reasonable for an RPG. Alright, this is 1. Yeah, I think you usurp it. That's so stupid. Kill all the frogs and move on. Yeah, Retro, that should be doable. Can you shoot me a Discord DM? I'll follow up and fix stuff up after stream. No problem. Ow. Let me know your following week availability too, because I might just be able to swap you out for somebody else if the timing works out that way. 1, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Really? That's awesome. Right, if you show up and give me shit, I swear to God. I guess everything went alright. At least you didn't screw up as usual. Okay. let's save. Okay, so I'll probably swap you out with somebody from the next week retro. Thanks for the heads up. If you can shoot me the Discord DM anyway, that'll help so I can remember to take care of it. Trying to see who the other person is most likely to draw instead. Probably he can style with Cave Story. I mean, it looks like his availability is fine for that block. Upstairs and murder this thing. Let's go. Okie dokie. Now I can murder it. Oh man, the heart has a bunch of jiggly booby. What do you call those things? Queen bees? Okay. This game has taught me not to ask questions. She has a giant gun as her weapon. It's the best. Alright. Storm. Goodbye, the jiggly booby queen bees. Okay. Dribbles a few bits of water on my head, and then it's no big deal. Does Giga Holy hit everything? Yes. Oh man, the boss is still alive. Wow, that is an unprecedented amount of hit points for any enemy in this game. It's not only still alive, it's pretty alive. I'm frankly shocked. Shocked, I say. That's a good question. Questioning acceptance, like. Exactly. Deeps. Don't stand next to her, you dumbass. That's stupid allies. Hate you. Right, Sardis. Wouldn't that be the best? It wouldn't shock me. Oh, by the way, how's the mic audio quality today? Is it coming through okay? I mentioned in my first start of the stream that I switched from a noise gate to a noise reduction profile. It's a little bit more CPU heavy, and it might make me sound kind of like a robot every now and then, but it should keep you from hearing the air conditioning running in my apartment and keep you from clipping in and out all the time. Might reduce the typing sound a bit too. No complaints? Okay, cool, thank you. Retro. This is a special game. I double checked and that story recap was pretty spot on, man. Cool, thank you guys. It's actually kind of cool technology. You like let it listen to the noise in your area and it makes a profile and it tries to subtract that in real time from whatever audio it's taking in. Switch back. Oh yeah, Aki? Okay, that's good feedback. I'll play around with that a little bit. I think that the difference is I might be net quieter when I'm further away from the microphone. But I shouldn't like cut out and clip out at all, which was the problem that we had before with the noise gate. Hopefully that issue's fixed. Not all Skynet. As far as you know. When Ken and Donovan were here, they had us watch a movie called Ex Machina that came out last year and won a bunch of awards. I really liked it. I recommend it. I can't tell you anything about it, but if you like smart movies that assume the audience is smart, I think you'll enjoy it. I don't think I really have any complaints with it, so it was good. It reminded me in tone and style of Primer, but like actually comprehensible on a first watch. You know? Primer has a really good movie and I enjoy it, but it has a lot of issues. Yeah, I liked it. Thought it was good. And it has Poe Dameron in it. I didn't realize it was Poe Dameron. Actually, it has both Poe Dameron and General Hux are like the two main characters. Defeated every monster that got in my way. You took 6 turns to kill a boss that I one-shot. Let's see what the worm actually looks like. Just use our imagination. Imagination. This phenomenon is commonly known as the force of inertia. Bet you know that, huh, Cornet? Man, you're so fucking petty. It's not that she's a snob, she's just petty as shit. How did you not get thrown forward? Is that like one of your powers as a descendant of the great puppet master, that you're immune to inertia? Are they all dead or something? Where's the worm? Alright. Stop asking questions. Don't ask questions. Ex Machina excels in that it has really cool narrative potential, which I know I keep talking about. The idea that in a story, once you've developed your setting, there's potential in the way the story can progress, right? There's... if you watch the first 30 minutes of Edge of Tomorrow and you figure out the twist in that movie, or the first twist in that movie, you're like, oh man, there's so many places they could take this. Every story has, you could assign like a narrative potential value to it. It's quite high in Ex Machina, and I think it actually resolves pretty well too. And they all died. They died in a train crash. The end. That was Rhapsody, folks. Hope you had fun. We want to use Giga Storm on these guys. I'm guessing this just takes me back to the town. This is where I got eaten by the worm suddenly. This almost certainly just goes back to the town. I'm not going to bother with it. We're going to go into what appears to be that mine out there. Yeah, I just gotta ascend to heaven, you know. They don't die or anything. They don't disappear. Yeah, it's a good, I didn't really think about that. That was a conscious design decision. What should happen when the enemies die? Should they fade to pink like Final Fantasy? Should they collapse and leave behind a corpse? Should they leave behind fireflies? These are all secret incense. Okay. Destroying worm hearts makes the worm disintegrate. God, I thought that was common knowledge. Read a book sometime, Marstead. Jeez. It makes you want to throw up, doesn't it? Doesn't work? What? That's fine. I can still nerf them in Oblivion. A thief running from cops only has to go one way, but the cops who don't know the way he went have a near infinite number of paths to explore. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, and like I said, no matter how good the resolution is to a story, it can never be as awesome as the potential at the beginning of the story, when it could go in any possible direction. even if the resolution is like AAA, you know, 99 out of 100, best possible way they could have ended it, I still feel like thinking they could have gone in any direction is better. That's where I say that Quentin Tarantino is like the master of narrative potential, and he's the best at squandering it too. I can't really think of a Quentin Tarantino movie that ended in a way that felt at all satisfying. It is not that it needs to end well, like, you know, I'm okay with things ending poorly for most of the characters, but I feel like they tend to down spiral. He makes these really cool universes with all these cool characters, and I'm rooting for them, and I'm excited to see how they're going to interact, and then the end is just kind of like dumb. Sentient afterlife penguin monsters. Have pretties made it into something else? Has there been like a Disgaea something else crossover? I feel like I've seen them outside of that series in particular, because I've never played a Disgaea game, but I've seen the little penguin monsters. Mine is a second worm. Right, Namaku. Yeah, Interstellar is another one. Interstellar has amazing potential, narrative potential, but not so great resolution at the end. It's alright, like, I think the ending is the weakest part of that movie. I could see that too. Reduce the disappointment, propagate one. Yeah, planting. They have their own game too? Interesting. That battle completely turned me around. I have no idea where I am right now. So it's very possible I'm walking back towards the entrance. If that is in fact the case, we'll use a teleporter and we'll try again in the beginning, and I'll follow the walkthrough. I'm trying to do it without a walkthrough if I can, but it seems to be easier said than done in a lot of these battles. NightStorm is... Kat and Donovan and I were doing a ton of Pokemon Go when they were in town, so I was always exhausted and sleeping really well. All that exercise. Caught some Charmanders right before we left. We kept trying to do the triangulation method to catch this Onyx that was spawning, but we never actually found it. There must be a spawn point somewhere in Los Alamos with an Onyx. That is where I've seen it. You're correct. Exploding murderers. That's worse than regular murderer. Nice. Oh, look how happy Cornet is with Prince Ferdinand. Yeah, I've heard about the Can I Really Be the Hero? That sounds familiar. Having no idea where I am, and I just went in a circle. The problem now with following the walkthrough is that it's going to take me back to all those chests I already visited. Oh, it's a bummer, Cappy. I hold on to some of those in the hope that they'll rebalance them again later. I actually caught a Chansey outside our apartment. Alright, well, we're at the entrance anyway, so we may as well follow the thing. Actually, the walkthrough says there's some stuff to get in the ruins that I skipped, so we'll do that real quick and then we'll go try doing some mines. Chansey has like really high hit points, I think, which kind of walks out its CP value. I spent a good hour last night because while they were in town, I didn't mess around with transferring Pokemon at all. So I was at my limit. I had to go through and transfer all of them and evolve and real lucky and all that fun stuff. Figuring out all their IVs, trashing the bad ones and so on. It's funny because like the IV thing really doesn't matter when you're at a certain level. Like it makes such a small impact on their stats, but it feels like you have powers, so you want to try. It's a wonderful failure sound. Yeah, wow, we're doing 200 damage with the regular storm now. No problem. Multi-arrow, that might actually be a physical attack that hits regular dudes. That would be nice. That's a dead end. It's a kingdom for like a repel, right? Multi-arrow, 15. Arrow attack to multiple. So anyone that's in that red segments. Holy shit, alright. I need that to land more frequently. I might want to give him the ability that, the thing that reduces the MP cost and use him to murder people since he tends to go first anyway. Or have to wait 2 turns like some kind of caveman. I still haven't found a single 10-kilometer egg. I'm on like egg hatch number 200 or something. Andrea's found 6 of them. Oh, they did a game theory episode? That's interesting. There's some interesting stuff there, potentially, but I've definitely seen some wonk. Really? Do you really think that's a thing? Do you really think that Sans is Ness? Do you have any evidence that's... Okay, Giga Saint is single target, Giga Holy is... Everybody should kill him, I think. Ditto being a failed Mew clone is pretty convincing. There's lots of evidence for it. Illustration 2. Find all of these, apparently. That's Prince Ferdinand. Looking like the hottie he is. Although right now he's not made out of stone, so... not really accurate. It's the pain of soft science, right? Nude Mega Man. It's like, why would someone say that? Nude Mega Man? What? Where? What parts of Mega Man are, like, superficially robot? Like, he has a human-looking face, right? Would you get, like, a Terminator skeleton if you removed him of that? He's got hair, too. Yeah. Gotta get my premature nihilism button right. Bronk. We just need to make a really unethical experiment. Why don't we just jack into people's brains without them knowing? Oh, that's not what I was expecting to come out here. Really? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. So that train is split into 2 parts. One of them is... like 7 floors above the other one. Probably shouldn't ask questions. Following a guy to get through this now. Dr. Light! If you're a Mega Man fan and you like Queen, I recommend you listen to a band called the Proto Men. I hope they're going to be playing at PAX this year. They're my favorite like video game related band. They don't do video game covers. They like have like this weird mythos that's kind of sort of inspired by Mega Man and Proto Man. It's really good. And they kind of sound like Queen. They frequently cover Bohemian Rhapsody as their final song. Without their permission, though. That's the biggest problem. Well, you know, the most interesting like psych data I've ever read, the most convincing, was the book published by the guy who founded OkCupid. And his point was that, you know, this is the data that we collected anonymously from users, and we can trust that it's pretty accurate because people have incentive to answer in these ways, whereas if they were a university student taking a survey for a psychology study, there's some pressure to not be 100% truthful because they know that the data is being collected, whether it's anonymous or not. But if they're actually like trying to obtain a mate, you could argue that they're lying to that end, but you can't deny their actual browsing habits. Lots of really cool data in that book. I forget what it's called. I wanted to look it up. Yeah, it's like a rock opera, exactly, and they are amazing, Cappy. I've seen them 3 times. I saw them at PAX 2012. I saw them at a bar in Cleveland, which was really cool. It was a really small venue. And they put on the exact same show at that tiny little bar. You know, there were maybe 70 people in the audience that they do at PAX, where they have this giant stage and this huge auditorium. Beyond like making really good music, they're amazing performers. I usually don't care very much for concerts because it's like I would rather just listen to this music in the privacy of my own home. But they really put on a strong show. Right, Propagable. That's cool. Crystal music. Oh man, infinite money. No, it won't be right. Naughty? What's reacting to your feelings? Okay. We're done. It's a really cool theme, though. It's a shame that it's in that tiny little room. We'll hear it again later. Yeah. I would love to read studies on trying to reduce player toxicity. It's something I'm really worried about. I was thinking about putting a subreddit together that's like collecting examples of extreme gamer hyperbole. Not to like pick on those people, but just to kind of like highlight that this is kind of an issue that people act this way about things, you know? Okay, okay. WhiteSnow. I think there's someone I have to talk to here to progress so I can go further in the Ninetail Tower. I just have to find them, I guess. Not sure who to talk to figure that out. Thunderstone will cure the Ninetail fever. Then I'm going to be guarding me to go with my master, but I want to alone check it out myself. So I think that might be our arbitrary NPC discussion that triggers our arbitrary NPC discussion. Here we go. I'm going to climb the mountain to Polly's Guardian. Sure, why not? Already done it twice. I can do it a third time. Oh, awesome, Propagable. Thank you. Yes, I pulled it up in the second tab. I want to figure out. I'm so worried about that in general. Like on the internet, people are pretty negative on the whole, but like gamer culture in particular is extremely negative and hyperbolic, and I think that that's really unhealthy. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. Did he like straight up just join my party, kid? Let's see if I can remember how to get back up to the top. All by myself. Oh, here we go. Oh, can you link it, Serpent? Snow and mountain air combining. Split the ice apart. Where the frozen heart. It is that song, basically.
Mountain God, lead us on our holy journey.
Yo ho ho.
We are soldiers of the mountain. Mountain men, big and strong and always shouting.
I think you can enjoy a game that you don't like. You know what I mean?
Big and strong and full.
No, it went away! I thought they were gonna play the song throughout the whole dungeon. I'm disappointed now. Disappointed. He was like solo singing that too. Hey, it's another metal slime. Awesome. Try doing that bullseye attack. I like it works in this guy. Don't you dare run away, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Murder the slime. Yeah, that's the ticket. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Yeah, it's your experience for reasons. It looks like last time we killed one of those, it gave us like 2 levels up. We're too cool for that now. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? I love that song. Say what you will about Disney, man. They put out some quality shit. I would trust most IPs in their control, I think. Today I would. Disney hasn't always been that way. You had the golden age of Disney, which was like 80s to the 90s, and then what's Michael Eisner? Basically, they started making all these like shitty direct-to-DVD movies, and I forget the name of the guy who currently runs it. He used to work for Pixar. Someone's gonna correct me on all this, but he came in and basically told all the animators working on direct-to-DVD schlock, like, stop. You don't have to do this anymore. We're gonna try to, you know, make good material. Hey, look at that, first try. Only had to run through it 3 times. Nani? What? It's a secret wall the whole time? The Mad Doctor. Our party is so overpowered. I want to play Rhapsody as a monster. This game would be the hardest game ever. People of WhiteSnow are allowed to hunt the Ninetails. We promise we would not take the Inotium from this place. Try to get the Ninetails to start attacking. There's the Guardian. This is the Guardian? Is this the meaning of the Guardian? Please help his mother. That's really why you want the Thunderstone, Cornet? Buck and I'll try to figure it out by myself. Thanks though. How did I fight? Hey. Oh, that was a dude the whole time? I would not have guessed that was a dude. Like, not with the chest plate. How dare you trick me? Sorry about that, not. Guardian Smartian. You got it. Is he actually going to be in the battle here? Oh, that's cool. He's in the battle as a guest. Wait, that is a chick. Well, what do they mean when they said werewolf, dude? He has boobs and boob physics and everything. Yeah. So you did some decent damage for once. Game Saucer, how you doing? The villains have a lot of them in this game. Premium Marstead content. Only child or us? Didn't make me actually answer that question. That would have been a difficult question. Since y'all are sapiens. These are the things that separate courage from true courage? Seems like a Japanesey thing to say. Oh, male pronouns in Japanese imply they're a tomboy. I got you, sir. Oh, awesome! What movie did you guys watch? I used to really love outdoor film festivals. We had them in Columbus, Ohio, when I lived there. Teleport thing right there? Convenience of that. Oh, it's not a real teleport. It's a bullshit teleport. There's so many items and like equipment pieces in this game. I wonder when they decided to make the combat not matter. Like, Did they get like 60% of the way through the development cycle? They said, ah, fuck it. We're here for songs and shit. That's what the game's really all about. Let's see. We're gonna go to Orange Village next. Oh, I haven't seen Woman in Gold. What genre is it? It is a musical adventure, you know. All by myself. Is this the graveyard? No, I think it's over there. Northeast. I hit Sonata, but I like Eternal Santa better. Woof, woof. This toy dog wants to join us. Okay, bye. Only for rich Jewish family. I used to go to most of my exposure to art films. I used to go to a film festival in Illinois festival called Cornerstone when I was a kid. Saw a lot of good stuff. Going back to Blue Cat, right? God damn it. It's not the first time I've done that. Walk into a town and immediately exit. Only 20 men made it to shore when the Whale Buster sank. That's a cool name for a ship. Sure, why not? Yeah, sunken pirate ship all day. There's a cave in one of the houses in town. There's a guard named Dave. Tell him my name and I'll let you through. Okay. Sure, no problem. Oh, I really want to play it. It's the Chopin Dream game, right? Eternal Sonata? I remember being excited for it when it first came out. I had a bunch on my plate at the time. I think there were a bunch of other good games that came out around the same time. I never actually ended up playing it. I think I still have it on my Xbox 360 downloads. Oh, interesting. Game Saucer. I feel like I've heard of that before. I don't know why that's across my desk. It sounds familiar. The automatic narrative potential of a game like Eternal Sonata, that you're exploring the dream of Chopin, right? You're like, oh man, that could be so cool! I like those games where the back of the box description is enough to get you excited about it. Unfortunately, Dark Souls isn't like that. It does have a lot of potential, but it's almost all surprise and discovered. There's not a lot that you can tell someone to really sell them on playing without them playing it themselves. You're like, Katamari damaged you though. You're like, yeah, you're like, your dad's a drunk. Your dad is God, and he got drunk and accidentally knocked all the stars out of the sky. So to replace them, you have to roll a sticky ball around the earth. in different wacky stages. Like, you know, sign me up. I'm on board just from that description alone. Can I multi-shot them from here, do you think? No. Probably don't need to do plus shot if Gigastorm's enough to just take them out. Interestingly, we could have come here about an hour and a half ago in the story, and the plot was, or the walkthrough I'm reading is like, don't go there because it's way too hard for you right now. I'm curious about that. Oh my god. I have to wonder if that's a glitch sometimes. The encounter rate in this game generally feels pretty reasonable, but every now and then I take 2 steps and immediately get into another battle. Didn't finish registering that I was just in one or something. Hey! This is really cool art for this screen here. You're pretty cute. No, absolutely not. Push him into the cove, you... I'm gonna tell Lady Karen about this all day, you fucking creep. Some people's kids, man. Don't you love the salty breeze of the ocean? So I had never swam in the ocean. My grandmother lived on a lake when I was a kid, so I did a lot of lake swimming when I was very young. But the first time I swam in the ocean was when I went to like Atlantic Ocean Beach with Andrea's family, and I didn't realize that it's kind of gross. Like, you kind of come out feeling like a pretzel because you're covered in this like salt spray. I'm not a fan. It's cool that you can float so easily, though. Sleep whenever you want. That's what being a pirate's all about. Hey, there's a half-naked girl on this poster. Right? Yeah, I don't even think I could sell Dark Souls to someone who's never played it before in, like, a paragraph of text. I don't know if it's possible. You kind of have to play it yourself, and you kind of have to accept it being not that interesting for the first hour or two. It takes a while for it to click. You feel grosser in lakes because of the muck? That's interesting, Zornis. Oh, how'd it go, Game Saucer? You get a gulp of the water and you're like, ugh. How many paintings do they have in here? 70% of a lethal dose. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have had seconds. Lakes are weird too, Sybil. Interesting. I wonder if it's based on which one you experienced first. Oh, I don't know if I've ever been near anywhere that had leeches. Get that noise. I was really expecting to have to go to the ship captain there. It's not. You hear that? Maybe the captain's somewhere else down there. So. Yeah. Done the tubbing down a river thing, that's fun too. Yeah, the saltiness is surprising. Read her diary? Oh wait, there's a door on this side. Wait, is that a door? No, it's a painting I can't interact with. Disregard. It's really special. Alright, let me look at my guy here. there's something I can read. Definitely recommend the, well, depending on what part of the Pacific Ocean versus the Atlantic Ocean. New England Ocean's not so great. Over themselves, it's because the captain's suppressed by the sunset. Man, the little dolls are they're like so dark all the time. And they're like, hey, I'm a doll! Life is so fun, look at me! Oh, I'm having a good old day! Nope, they're like, the captain's depressed after her son's death. Jeez. Hey, Chaos Factor, how you doing? Good seeing you. Is this the captain? Yeah. This was another. Oh, there's more doors at the top that I was totally missing. Okay, that makes more sense. Hey, girl. Oh, like, hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Stop wandering around. You can't stop me. You can't stop me, bitch. I'll wander wherever I want. Trying to block me from using my imagination. Is this another door? Okay. Alright. So that doll isn't quite so grim. Dream again, the was calling for help the way he didn't on that terrible day. Party together, talking about girls, it's so hard. What should I have done on the day of the accidents? In my heart, I wanted you to die. Jeez. Maybe I should have died that day. Hey, baby Jesus, how you doing? We're gonna get progress in here this time? Okay, yeah, so we had to talk to the captain and then read the book. Got a nice mustache. It's so interesting to me, like, the way we choose to depict pirates in fiction, you know? It's part of it is a resonance thing, that when you see the guy with the tricorn cap and the peg leg and the eye patch, you know what that means right away. You don't have to, describe them any further. Ah, good to hear it. Good seeing you. You left my son to die. Well, you don't know that he's actually dead. I mean, it's an off-screen, kid-safe death to drown. So he probably washed up on some island somewhere, and he's like king of the canopy unicorns. Oh wait, nope, there's a ghost. Disregard. Sorry to give you false hope, man. Your son is totally a ghost. Son, brother, whatever. The Whale Buster. Oh man, we've got a dungeon that potentially has a different layout than every other dungeon in the game because it's a sunken ship. Watch us go out the door and it'd be that same, like, it'll be like a blue version of the stone palette. What you talking about, Cornet? WATERSTONE. Ghost? There's a thing in our jokes about that today, the other day. If you have a stutter, don't say ghost. I spy with my little eye something that begins with P. For pirate ghosts! got a ring. I don't know if it's actually something we can equip or if it was like a plot thing. Plot device, Mr. Frodo. Plot device. It is not a thing we can equip. Okay. So we need this water stone, and we need to get one more stone after that. A doctor in Kansas fetched by a good turret. Wouldn't that be perfect? I agree, Cappy. Not a pirate at all. Just how he chooses to dress, man. He had some bad experiences as a child. Right, sir? That's a really good question. Alright. Fuck you, potentially interesting combat. I've got party nukes. The rare ring will be useful in giving happiness to someone. Okay, we're moving away from the Rhapsody pattern of all friendly dolls being super morose and maudlin. Oh, the killing end. My Bonnie lies over. It doesn't really go to this theme. And we get to kick your ass again? Gow gow. You swam? I didn't think she was a sorceress. You don't need magic when you have biceps like these. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Why would you clear a path for her? Oh my god. It's the protagonist, man. I'm not gonna stand in the way of the... Well, it's not the end of the world, I guess. It's her boyfriend continuing to be petrified. That's why we have to collect the special gems. Cornet is really bad in cutscenes. Doesn't stop child abuse. Lets the bad guys run away with the magic artifacts. Gauza onomatopoeia for roaring. Gotcha. I like Japanese onomatopoeias. KeroKero I think I like better than Ribbit Ribbit. Storm? Almost. Doki Doki makes sense for a heartbeat, I think. We don't really have one for... I guess we got like Thump Thump. Trying to remember if I know any other ones. Vegas in a better range? It does. It's also kind of MP. Should probably level up and get back anyway. It's the end of... It's not even her boyfriend, right? It's her like potential boyfriend. He might not even be into you, man. So didn't you watch Frozen? Just met him. He could be a huge dick. At least he only rescued us once and they let us kick ass after that. I was worried that the plot was going to keep moving that direction. We were going to get Deus Ex Machina rescued by him all the time. Giga Storm, there we go. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Don't let... so the movie's overhyped, like... And if you're a parent, you've probably unfortunately seen it so many times from your kids watching it on repeat that you hate it. At least I know a lot of parents in that situation. But I enjoy it. It's I think it's one of Disney's best productions in their entire backlog. And it subverts a lot of common Disney tropes. Sorry, I don't like girls. Womp womp. Oh, the Bastion one? I saw it right before I went live. I didn't have enough time to sit down and tune in. I'll have to check it out after stream. I really like those Overwatch shorts. Like, yeah, it's, you know, it's Chris Metzen writing, but whatever, the animation's cool. Let's go. Yeah, it's enjoyable. If you get, you know, if you're on a plane or something and you see it on there, or you've got another reason. It's not on Netflix yet. I think Disney made a deal with Netflix. We'll get all of the content on there eventually. I don't think it deploys until 2017, though. I think it's a good game. Really propagable. Cool. I'm excited then. I haven't seen Tangled. Should I? Yeah, I mostly like Frozen for the ideas, I guess. If that makes sense. Pretty good songs in there too. Well, maybe I'll watch that with Andrea when she gets back from Mexico. She's been working her butt off out there. You know, usually she gets at least a little bit of downtime when she flies out for conferences and shit, but I guess that as a collaborator on the Hawk experiment, everybody has to go out and help with the physical experiment 14,000 feet up in rural Mexico. It's super cold, and she's like getting up at 7 in the morning and working until really late. But when she gets back, we'll watch some Tangled, we'll report back on my thoughts. More traditional Disney than Frozen? Gotcha. That's not necessarily a bad thing. The main thing that draws me to Frozen is that it's a different approach. I was like, what the hell is on her hat? It's like, okay, it's her #1 favorite puppet. Oh shit! Look at that cool painting on the left there. Ghost type. You're doing well. You're a ghost. The one who deserted you? Kill him and get your revenge. Really? Is that what you want to do? You see your dead child and you're like, your first reaction is kill this other person? I need to see Brave too. I heard Brave is really good. Oh man, the painting in the game? Wow, that's cool. Unexpected. Unexpected. Very Final Fantasy VI of them. Brave is good too. Cool. Yeah, we'll have a good backlog then, catching up on Disney stuff. It's like, I like archery, I like bears. I like gold, I like showers. Oh, that sounds awesome. Can I target him? No, no. What can a painting do on this? Apparently nothing. Unfortunately, the painting has no ranged attacks, so I could just plink him to death. I think that probably the best modern Disney movie is Lilo and Stitch, like traditional animated film. I've liked some of the other stuff they put out, but Lilo and Stitch is really good. It helps that it's an original story too. I guess the original version of Lilo and Stitch was a little bit darker. They had to do a lot of censoring to get it down to what they wanted. The movie's funny, and it has a really good point. Hana means family. I'm just gonna blink this guy to death, it's gonna be great. Yeah, oh, Emperor's New Groove, you're right. Okay, so if we're talking about like what movie is the best message and, you know, the most, like, the best straightforward story, I would say Lilo and Stitch. Emperor's New Groove is the funniest, though. I can't even believe that's a Disney movie. Its approach to comedy is awesome. The short of Lilo and Stitch is that there's this galactic alien criminal, which I think in the final version of the movie they made it so that Stitch, the alien criminal, is like an experiment that is super violent. But it escapes and it crash lands on Earth, and this Hawaiian girl, Lilo, finds him and treats him like a dog. Thinks he's like just a really ugly dog. And Stitch is constantly trying to sabotage things and like escape and get away from them. Like, take advantage of Lilo so that he can go and be a criminal in space. And the story, it moves through in a really believable way. I enjoy it. Yeah, the boss in a fixed place in the upstairs map has no ranged attacks. Yeah, Emperor's New Groove is dangerous to selfishness and hubris. I have no regrets. Other than typing and alternating caps, that's kind of asinine. I feel bad about that. I think that there's a more how do I phrase this? As someone who grew up terrified of being perceived as being selfish or self-absorbed, narcissistic, those things, like I was so afraid of that to the extent that I had no self-confidence, you know. So I think that there's more of a gray area between selfishness and narcissism and just self-confidence and self-purpose. And figuring out how you can be confident without being an asshole is really, really hard. And sometimes, you know, when you're in a situation where you need to act the asshole without actually being an asshole yourself, figuring out how to do that without actually becoming a nasty person is a really difficult part of becoming an adult, I think. So Emperor's New Groove doesn't really address that, but that's a subject I'd like to see explored a little bit more. Altruism is good. Yeah, having good boundaries is different from being an asshole. I was the kind of guy that, as a kid and as a young adult, like, I would just, if someone asked me to do something, I would always do it, no matter what. And it made it really easy for me to take advantage of me. Everything is selfishness, right? Like, you're doing something that's altruistic because you're expecting something in return. Are you really being selfless in that case? Probably not. And you might argue, well, I'm not really expecting something in return. It's like, well, are you really? True selflessness, like where it's completely thankless, where you make a decision and then you don't brag about it or boast about it, so no one ever knows that you made the right choice. It's so hard. I think that's a big reason for people to be religious, is that at least in that case they have some kind of ethereal, there's somebody up there who saw it and like nodded their head and said, good job. You know? Doing that in a vacuum is extremely difficult. Yeah, people disregarding interpersonal consequences. I think there's a difference between acting in your own interest and acting against other people's interests in your own interest. You know what I mean? I think everybody does the former, but you know there are a few people that will do the latter. most people are basically good in that they're kind of looking out for themselves and don't really want to ruin anyone else's day on purpose. Everybody's the hero of their own story, so to speak. Miss! Dang it, Till. Fucking up, bro. Well, you know, there are bad people. It's definitely true. But I think that, is it Hanlon's razor? Assume ignorance before malice. Usually when people do stuff that's shitty, it's because they don't know any better. And it's not because they're actively like a cartoony villain that's trying to make your day worse. And from their perspective, you know, the easy example is when you're driving. You know, someone is an asshole and they cut you off, and you get all pissed off at them, and then like, because what they did was objectively bad, they cut you off, and then 3 days later, you know, you're rushing your wife to the hospital and you have to cut somebody off. You have a good reason for it, so you're not an asshole in your mind. What if everyone had a reason for all the shitty things that they did? Why did she die in one hit there when she took... I guess she did mention she was weakened before the fight started. And she did swim across several oceans. They do a lot of requiring you to use your imagination in this game, which I kind of like. You know, like, we're going to take you to the Blue Cat. Wow, the water's so pretty on a black screen. They could be a bad driver, too, yeah. Yeah, we view our own actions as justified by a situation, and the actions of others is reflective of their own person. Can you give me a Wikipedia article on that idea? I feel like I've read, there's like that idea is called something, I just can't place what it is. Alright, we gotta go buy some more teleporters here. Let me pop in Ninja Village right quick. Cornet's mysterious power is the ability to get monsters to join your party. Please be careful. Hanlon's razor is the one, yeah. It's the same as Occam's razor. It's assume ignorance before malice. And there's another one that's people assume that their own actions are based on situations, and others' actions are reflective of their personality. Whoa! That puppet's freaking sweet looking for no reason. NightSpawn has joined your party. What was that about? We can't really fit that into the story because that thing looks way too rad. He's just level 1. I think he's called Dark Knight. That's okay, we're gonna stick with our kick-ass party. Much as I want to try out some of the new puppets. This is a big problem in RPGs in general that give you new characters late in the game that start at level 1. It's kind of the exact same problem that we saw in, or we continue to see in the Souls games, where you upgrade your weapons and then it makes it hard for you to try out something new because you've already invested. They'd probably level up almost immediately. Wise Man, that's probably Roman Polansky. Talk to him again. Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment to demonstrate how ridiculous the Copenhagen interpretation is. What was he again? Tower of Wisdom is over here. Later, Sybil, thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Oh, that's interesting. You do special cutscenes. Also, how ridiculous it is to try to understand quantum mechanics at a macro level, because they don't commute. What's up, dude? We're a snower from the Ice Temple, very deep in the snow. Should probably save again. I haven't done it in a minute. Not because I'm gonna die anytime soon, but... Yes, exactly. It's a criticism of Copenhagen, Sornus. Trying to understand that at macro is ridiculous. Hey, thank you for the host, Sybil. Didn't throw you a follow last time. Ask you more about what kind of stuff you stream. Oh, it's not yet. Oh man, Diablo 3. I've been holding off Diablo for a while. The last couple patches and seasons haven't been super exciting. It sounds like they've set aside some talent to work on maybe the next expansion. I really like where Reaper of Souls is right now in general. I think it taps out a little bit too fast. Actor Observer Asymmetry. Thank you, Propaganda. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I was asking about both, sir. So thank you both for posting the links. The Hanlon's Razor is the one that's assume ignorance before malice, and Actor Observer Asymmetry is whether you attribute your own actions to circumstance or character. Yeah, for sure. If I see you on, I'll throw you a host, Sybil. Thanks again. Have a good night. Alright, go up on the first split and right on the next split. Going right until you reach the stairs and take them. Go left on the first fork and follow the path. You'll encounter some stairs. Slow over to the end of this path. Reaper of Soul sounds like a username. XX Cloud Sephiroth XX420. Go buy more teleporters. Go do that now. I think they sold them in RedHot. Yeah. No, thank you both. I wanted both links. Welcome. I get so much money now. Can't believe they let you buy 0 items. I guess I can believe it. Very cool saucer. Alright, back to Marjoly. No problem. That was fast. Woof. That's a puppet dog, sorry. It's kind of rude, Cornet, to let your puppet dog pop out there. Give the kid false hope that his dog is still alive. Back to blue cats. Oops, wrong way. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did I save recently? God, I hope so. Whew! I thought the game locked up. Alright, we're gonna save right now. Jeez, I gotta get, some emulators will do like a save state every X seconds and like increment the slot. Get something like that would be nice. Oh god, circuit. Somewhere out in Mexico, Andrea's having an aneurysm. She works with people who work on the LHC. It's like, you guys are gonna make a black hole and swallow the other. Like, oh my god. Yes, that's what's gonna happen. Uh-huh. I know you're kidding. We showed them, our friends who work at the LHC, that scene from Steins Gate where, like, your time machine is now the property of CERN. Like, the CERN people are in these, like, black suits with sunglasses and guns and shit. It's like, wow. CERN's pretty much just a bunch of nerds in Hawaiian shirts. What? Seriously? I thought this is where I'm supposed to go next. Hold on. Look up where I'm going next. Oh, I have to go to the restaurant and talk to some arbitrary NPCs first before I can go there, apparently, so we'll go do that now. Yeah, no, I knew you were kidding. The fact that we can make a joke about that, though. Was it the fish restaurant? We give up. Over 50 years old. I may not look it, because we didn't have a model or sprite for it. Pirates are going to KeroKero. You can find the Earthstone there. I think that was the random NPC we had to talk to progress. Back in here. Really, Leon? That's funny. Failed. I'll blow them up the traditional way. That's pretty good, Baby Justice. Have you been around for any of the musical numbers yet? They're pretty funny. I think the Mountain Men one is my favorite so far. The most well-performed one was probably the Villain song with Disney. Now we go to KeroKero, which presumably is like Frog Town. Alright. Whoa, this theme is pretty sweet. These are the guys who talk like the Kingdom of Frogberg. Okay. Some of us don't like humans. They're too soon to realize that humans hate them too. I love that it's the same statue, but it's a frog instead. So Bubu and a Bebe have an eat frog plant in this game? Yeah. Any last words before you go? Yes. Implies that I have no confidence. Only a cat's got to go release a fish in the pond. Okay, so that's the Madame Meow bitch cat wizard from the beginning of the game who was sabotaging our day. Can sell him the puppets? I'm gonna do that. That sounds awful. I guess he only buys monsters though, which we can also recruit. I haven't recruited any monsters since the first session, since my main party is plenty strong. I think everybody you meet, you can get to join your party, as far as I know. Lord Gamma is engaged with the princess. Seems pretty bumpin'. You can't tell me how to play. Hero's Charm, defense plus 20. That's probably the most useless. In any other game that would be really good, but in this game where everything hits you for like 5 damage, you don't really need the extra defense. Yup. Shit. Failing yes/no prompts. It's like my letter blindness. May you have happiness in the netherworld. Thanks for having faith in me, dude. Gross. Nani? They're not that bad looking, they're just a bunch of fish monsters. Or duck monsters? Duck, fish, Porygon monsters? I don't know. They're not gonna live long, so this doesn't matter. Oh, there's a special bridge here. Oh man. A combat where like the terrain is actually kind of relevant. That's interesting. Pancake the shit out of them. They're all the way over there. So OP. Alright, well, there you go. Pancakes for the win, as usual. This game's called Rhapsody, a musical adventure. It's on the PS1 and the DS. I'd probably recommend the DS version. I'm playing this on normal difficulty right now. Could have gone down easy, and as you see, like, we just one-shot a boss fight. Here the DS tried to make it a little bit harder. Yeah, a lot of the monsters are recolored sprites. But the sprites that they did add are pretty cool looking on the whole, I like them. This witch character back here looks pretty cool. We've seen these cactus monsters several times. Oh really? It was written before quantum mechanics? Oh yeah, and there's that website, the Library of Babel site, that's based on that, right? Probably not terribly. I don't think the game lets me set the difficulty up. Yeah, right. 10 hours of off-stream grinding. Grinding that's happened in this game is because I got lost somewhere. Up first, I guess? Hey, I found a chest. I found a chest. Ooh, Sonic shoes. That's probably agility up by a bunch, right? If we switch out one of these... I'm trying to get Elkun to go first, because he has the ability that potentially kills the entire enemy party, but I think that's cutting it. Could also try getting the upgrade that increases offense by 20 for Tell, but he misses so often with that. Okay, now he's going second, so that's at least better. Storm him? That's pretty cool, Leon. The owl yes/no questions, right? Changes it up. Keeps defaulting. There was a game over yes/no question in the middle of Ogre Battle with the Black Queen. There were 2 of them in a row in 2 subsequent missions, and I screwed them both up. Like, do you not want to let the world die on your watch, or don't you? Yes? I think so. Level 20 or so. You get a lot of experience for actually fighting. Maybe the game's tough if you're running away a lot or something. Illustration 9. We'll look at them. No pants in the woods. Very nice. Or maybe like very short pants. Basically no pants. Let's be real here. Five-hour anniversary stream, all ET and videos. I don't know if you could play that game for 5 hours. Yeah, right, Rocker. League of Legends isn't a bad game at all. It's just, it's so hard to get into. Gigantic barrier to entry. If you're new to the game and you're playing not against bots, you're automatically wasting about 9 people's time. Well, I don't think that I'm overpowered because of my high level. Like, it's just that the abilities they give you are really strong and extremely cheap. Everything feels pretty broken. Yay! Feast of my honor. Hopefully I'm not the feast. And then we're doing a 65 million BC Chrono Trigger thing. I should just start having abused by June on it. Zelda CDI would be a pretty good one. Excuse me, princess. That's a show. Yeah, I think it can be avoided. I think that there's a way for them to make a game mode that's open to more casual players, maybe. I don't know. Everyone will always try to optimize. Oh god, the new Metal Gear. Konami. Mosquito soup. There it is. Cultivated mosquitoes. Oh god. We're in a position where we're growing mosquitoes. Does it make sense for frogs? Yeah, I love it. Dancing flies. Catch the flies with your tongue. Listen to our song. Oh man, frog song hype. Classic Blue Magic. Walking in place. They're leaving me in suspense here, man. This build-up can only end in frog catharsis.
Deep inside this jungle green, mysterious kingdom that's never been seen. Land of the frogs, almost sacred place. Amphibian paradise, wide open.
Did they record this at like VBS? Just went to a local vacation Bible school, handed them music. just can't wait. Wait, is that it? You can't tease me. Oh man, fucking frog song tease shit. All that build up for like 2 verses. Hitting enough bars there. Cornet, don't you think this song is getting a little tired? Oh, I know that game you're talking about.
Disappointed!
And it ends up being Frog Fraction. This is what you're looking for, Leon. The game's pretty cool. Your song has touched my heart. Right, baby Joseph. That'd be pretty fun. The game's pretty cool. We gotta do a cookie clicker stream too. Let's get some rest. Hey Mike. Oh, how you been? Long time no see. Alright, we're just gonna explore the Frog Castle for a minute. They got the, like, looks like a creeper from Minecraft. I really like the look of these frog characters. If Rhapsody doesn't do much else, I'll be ripping off a lot of the maps and sprites from it for my D&D campaign when I bring it back. Actually, the CERN variant of Cookie Clicker is how I found out about Cookie Clicker. My wife Andrea found it. It's called Particle Clicker. Some summer students made it. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. And I was looking at the how they came up with it. It's like, yeah, we were trying to make a particle version of Cookie Clicker. What's Cookie Clicker? And a week later, I woke up disheveled and unshaven, clicking cookies. You guys leave toads? Isn't that kind of weird to keep toads in your desks when you're like a nation of frog people? Yeah, I like those educational games when I was a kid. It's not the one you're talking about, but Math Blaster was the shits. Right, sir. Absolutely, the only possible ending. I knew it was made by summer students because, like, as you're like hiring people to work on the experiment, as you click on the particle accelerator, and like the most efficient workers are the summer students. Okay, sure, guys. Who was working on data and who was making a cookie clicker minigame while you were spending your summer at CERN? Just asking. Mist would make a good stream game. I actually haven't played it. I watched Andrea beat it once. I don't remember shit from it. The actual cookie clicker goes a little off the rails. If you've never played cookie clicker before, fix that. Just Google it. You can even be playing it right now while I'm streaming without it really getting in the way. And I won't tell you anything else about it other than that it's more than it seems. Derivative clicker. Yeah, Andrea beat it because she just knew all the solutions from playing it over and over as a kid. Does Myst have a decent system of, like, giving you mild hints? There's a Myst-like, but much more direct iOS game, it's on Android now too, called The Room. That's like a puzzle box that you're opening. And it has a really good system if you get stuck of giving you like progressive hints. Like they'll give you one that's just kind of slightly nudging you in this right direction, and then another hint that's a little bit more explicit. And the third hint just tells you what to do, basically. I guess like the Professor Layton games do something like that too, right? The Talos Principle will be cool. Looking forward to it. I really like puzzle games. She would just blitz through it really fast. She played it a bunch as a kid. No incremental hints and miss. No hand holding. Gotcha. Yeah, I usually try to avoid those unless if I really get stuck, but I guess I'll have stream to help with that, right? I think we need to talk to somebody here. Oh, we had to leave and come back in to progress the story. Breaking into the Royal Frogberg Castle is a crime punishable by death. She has handled scary games okay. She doesn't get immersed in them. You watch the Halloween Amnesia stream. Michael? Michael the Frog? Most of the characters in this game have pretty fantasy-ish name, but the frog people, they're named like Michael and Steve and Caroline. Haven't played Alien Isolation yet. I would look forward to it. I mean, I would dread every second of it, but I hear it's really, really good. And I think I like Alien a little bit better than Aliens. We were talking about it during Outlast earlier this week, that Alien's a horror movie, Aliens is an action movie, just like Terminator 1 is a slasher movie and Terminator 2 is an action movie. Both really strong sequels, just different genres than the original. I'd like to see more of that. You guys think of any other movies where the sequel is in a different genre than the original? Those are the only two that jump to my mind. In a good way, I should specify. I'm sure you can find some examples of bad movies with bad sequels. Don't let Michael go! Ben, quit being such a little bastard, man. He's trying to knock stuff over. Benedict Timothy Kittleton Cumbercat III. What are you doing? Why are you knocking so? He's giving me this look like I fucking hate you. You exist to feed me, and right now you're not feeding me, so what is your purpose? You gonna stop knocking stuff over, buddy? So sorry. Bye, Ben. Bill Paxton, though. Yes, Earthstone I think is the last crystal that we need to get what I'm guessing is the end game. Right. Really like the themes in Frogtown so far. Centaur won't let you just walk out of there. I'm not. He's gonna be fine. I would endure 1,000 deaths to be with you. Oh my god. I have to be careful. Like, Andrea really can't stand like super hammy romantic shit like that. Like, if it's even kind of poetic, she just rolls her eyes. My wife's default response to "I love you" is "Shut up, baby, I know it." She's always been like that. You're my only hope. No problem, we can help Michael out. Predators 1 and 2 are different, but yeah, not quite the same. I'm sure I can think of one. I don't know if I've had any video games. I guess in the early NES, that was pretty common. Like, Castlevania 2 feels really different from Castlevania 1. In a lot of ways, not all of them good. Castlevania 2 gave us bloody tears, though, so it gets a pass for its stupid, you know, kneel and pray at the waterside bullshit. She has, yep. The ones with, oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. The guy who played Gomez. The perfect Gomez. Played M. Bison, died shortly afterward. Christopher Lloyd is Uncle Fester. Christina Ricci is Wednesday. Raul Julia. Someone in chat's gonna say it by the time it comes up. He's the best. Oh, we didn't have a wedding. We went to a courthouse. One day, Andrea, like, she was pretty anti-wedding, so she didn't want to have all this like pomp and circumstance and attention on her and crap. So one day, I think the story is that she went to a doctor's appointment and they asked her for an emergency contact, and she said she wanted to put down her boyfriend Dylan, and they were like, well, we would prefer to have family. And they're like, what are you talking about? Dylan is family, you know? And then she didn't get a +1 on a wedding invite and got irritated that wasn't considered, you know, a part of a unit with her. So one day I think it was like the first day that we both could take some time off work, she said to her PhD advisors, hey guys, you know, I'm heading home for the day, I gotta go get married. I'll be back in tomorrow. We did promise to the state of Ohio that we weren't drunk, that we weren't cousins, and this was before we finally made gay marriage legal in the United States. We also had to swear that one of us was male and one of us was female. So those are the oaths we took before the state of Ohio. But no, you know, exchange of vowels. Here's my O, here's your E. No exchange of vows, no I do's. I know, right, propagator? America is silly. But I'm confident that's what she would have said, yes. She is an anti-romantic. Which is adorable in its own way. You get a puppet with a rocket launcher now? That's pretty sweet. Stocky's blood. All these like badass robots sitting in this is our third badass samurai robot we've seen sitting around in a random dead end in a samey dungeon that has joined our party after we kicked their ass and played a horn. Exchange of vowels is the best thing ever. USA. Ohio's not too bad. We lived in, that's a frog centaur. I thought it was just going to be a normal centaur, but what was I thinking? It's in the Frog Kingdom. That makes perfect sense. Columbus was a nice, you know, little bastion of civility in the middle of Ohio, as most cities are, you know. No multi-arrow. I can plus shot him. Elkun's magics are probably going to blow everybody else up anyway. He likely has the most hit points. Please hit everyone. Please, please, please. Shit. He has to punch his boxing gloves in the direction of the things he's nuking to death. Matrix 1 and 2. I could see that. Yeah, the first movie is kind of an enjoyable action blockbuster that's kind of cerebral. And Matrix 2 is like... describe Matrix 2 in a way that's fair to it. Pretentious. Attempt at being. It's much more built into the like philosophy. I don't know how to categorize it. Almost trying to be like an art film, but still having, you know, kick-ass albino ghosts that use karate. Yeah, the look of this area in battle is pretty sweet. I like the frog centaur. I don't know why I was surprised by that. Matrix 2 is a movie. Actually, Matrix 2 is an example of a movie that would be better if its narrative potential hadn't collapsed. Like, I remember coming out of the theater being excited for, okay, well, how are they going to make sense of this in Matrix 3? You know, there's potential there for it to be less bad, and then it wasn't. I wish they would have just stuck to the Animatrix. Like, the ideas in the Animatrix are really good on the whole. They were implying a plot resolution in the Animatrix that didn't end up happening in the other sequels. Yay, Earthstone. Michael, you only get to keep that Earthstone for like 2 minutes, dude. We got important shit to do with it. We gotta go rescue our maybe boyfriend. The dude we're kind of attracted to, but have no claim on. Wouldn't that be cool, Game Saucer? Oh my goodness. Like the 500 Days of Summer equivalent of a dating game. It would be cool, it would probably also be super depressing. Yeah, that might be healthy to actually, you know, simulate a relationship and problems and working them out, and seeing as passion burns away, love is left behind. I think that's doable. She claimed him. So did the evil sorceress who turned him to stone in the first place. And is now struggling to depetrify him? Doesn't want him to be that rock hard? That's a little inappropriate, but she's a little inappropriate, man. Like, the reason she can't depetrify him is because she's not a virgin. That's an actual plot point in this game if you haven't been following it so far. Right. Punish your crimes at the kingdom? Man! Calm your face. Oh, shit! That was unexpected. Is he fine or something? Or is Michael the frog? Holy shit. Left field. Michael! Damn, man, that was stone cold. Shit. Yeah, right. It's cancer. I think Game Saucer. I mean, I've seen games that are parody of dating games. That can be fun when it's at least self-aware to know that this is ridiculous, and anyone playing it knows that it's ridiculous. But okay, thanks, guard. Maybe he had to die so that we could get the Earthstone. So we could go save our boyfriend. That poor frog, man! What the shit? Is Michael gonna get resurrected at least? Yeah, bummer of bummers. I got the Earthstone and I was like, well, fuck you. No one's in the basket. Is that it? Is that seriously what's gonna? Yeah, and then he just died. Rhapsody's done that a few times where it's like, yeah, you know, she's being abused by her parents. Okay, bye. What the fuck? You can't just do that. Right, Rhapsody is Abusive Fathers the game. The reason that we're playing as Cornet is that she doesn't have any parents to abuse the shit out of her. Oh, I gotta go do some stuff here. Oops. They just left it behind? Oops. Pretty much. Headed for the Ice Temple. Save again, because we have it in a minute. I guess there's a point of no return thing where we can't go back and do side quests, which I don't think we're going to need to do. But I'll make an extra save just in case. So this maybe implies more is going to happen with Michael the Frog. Non-muscular Michaels. And they're getting down with real turbulent juice. Bummer. Nice. Try to remember to buy the upgrades for this guy. Up on the first split and right on the next split. Wait, really? That's not Michael's grave, is it? They didn't, like, drive all the way to the Ice Temple to bury their frog friend. Like, go to a different continent. You really gotta use this area as much as possible, so... We've come back here twice now for different plot events. Here lie Michael and Carrie. Holy shit! She committed suicide? Jesus, dude. Like, okay, fine, that can happen in a game, but in Rhapsody, this game has been nothing but, like, the picture of delight outside of, you know, rampant child abuse and fucking boyfriend murder. We decided this, they really are Romeo and Juliet. We started our life over again, what, by committing suicide? We want to be reincarnated. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to ask questions about this. Yeah, I'm good, we don't need room in my party. Later, guys. Jiminy Christmas. It does. It's surprising in the game so far. Alright. Oh shit! This bitch! The Catmancer. Who's slightly less annoying than the Catmancer character in Bravely Second. Every turn, Russia Rocket, I can't get away from it. We really want to be reborn and stuff, but you have too many useless people trailing me where you buy. I guess killing ourselves and then, you know, planting the grave in a far-off continent in an ice temple, you know, where frogs are expected to bury their dead. On the off chance that a puppet master would come in and enslave us, maybe wasn't the best idea since you've got, like, you know, 7 people around you. It's way too many people. Right. No, I can hear you, Game Saucer. It's sort of like how video games are almost fundamentally incompatible with horror if you're trying to optimize them. Like we were playing that Dead by Daylight multiplayer horror game this past weekend. Like, because it's a multiplayer game, people are going to find the optimal strategy to play it. And like the thought of finding an optimal strategy and horror, these are not compatible concepts. Like, that's why Silent Hill does such a good job, in that there's not really an optimization pressure, and if you become a Silent Hill speedrunner, you're forsaking the horror component of that game. I think it's probably the same with dating. Like, if you turn it into a game, it's not human anymore. Maybe, yeah. I guess it's more that you want to protect most of your players from that optimization problem. If you know, some people are going to figure out how the nuts and bolts work, but just like people are going to figure out how Silent Hill 2's nuts and bolts work and speedrun it, that's not the majority of the player base, so you're going to have to make decisions around them. Oh, is this a scripted fight where I'm not allowed to kill her? It's too bad because my party is super OP. I think I've killed her in the past too. Yeah, she's just immune to damage. Or at least they make that really clear. Oh my god, she doesn't hit me at all. There we go. Would really prefer the model of combat. It would have taken her like 100 more turns to kill everybody. Where like you can technically win, but there's some kind of plot event that still makes you lose afterward, and maybe give you a reward for winning anyway. What? She can turn into a big-boobed angel lady? Why didn't you do that like a minute ago? Oh, is that her mom or some shit? It's time for lunch and whatnot. Figures, yeah. Just accept that without a question. Way to go, Cornet. Critical thinking champion. 2004 to 2005. That alone's enough to break the spell. Repeat it again, so listen carefully. That alone is not enough to break. Nice. Yeah, right, Sortus. Get a rope. We're in Beauty Castle. When you place the stones in the altar, you'll be able to enter the castle. Undo the spell on the prince, you'll need true love. Love. True love. Marriage is what brings us together today. Oh man, true love's kiss. She's known this. She doesn't even know this dude. She hasn't even had a single conversation with Prince Ferdinand. She has lusted for him at a distance. And said, mumbled thank you after he rescued her from a dragon. Really? We're gonna go there? Cape Hope. Sounds good. Koro! She's all tired from being an unnecessary Deus Ex Machina angel. Yeah, right, Kevin. So I was like super awkward. Andrea was my first girlfriend, my first real date, and my first kiss and everything. And like when I met her, after we'd had a couple dates, we had that weird awkward moment where you're supposed to kiss them, and she's like, "Oh, aren't you gonna kiss me?" And so I like gave her a light peck on the lips. I think she was expecting more than that. And then I like happily like jaunted home, basically clicking my heels together. I was so happy. But that was after 3 dates, man, and lots of talking on OkCupid. Like, we basically knew each other at that point. Humana, 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 humana. Right, sort of. Instant fever. It was like the instant fever removal we saw earlier. It's probably something that will need iteration and testing in Saucer. You probably need people to play it and say what they think worked and didn't work. Don't think it's something you can get right out the gate. Huh? Maybe Cornet. Her name is Cornet too. What a coincidence. Her name is Cornet as well. It's because I'm a time traveler. Kind of. Dude, Chaos, I dodged a bullet on that. I was so close. I didn't know that that was a weird thing to say to somebody, right? Like, I texted Andrea and I was like, so what's the deal with that phrase? And she's like, don't say that. I'm like, okay, thank you. I think I did right away. It took us about a year for us to both say it, but she caught me mumbling it in my sleep and like woke me up and said, I love you too. And I was like, aww. But then after that, she pretty much just says, shut up, baby, I know it when I say I love you. Classic Schmosby. Exactly. Yeah, that's adorable, Chaos. I know, it wasn't one of the top ranked ones when we were on OkCupid Propagable. My favorite in the top 100 OkCupid questions, I think, is which is bigger, the Earth or the Sun? What is your answer to that question, and what would your ideal mate's answer be, and how mandatory is their answer? Really great. If you've never checked out OkCupid before, even if you're already hooked up with somebody, like the way that they let you design your old algorithm is pretty sweet. I mostly got into it at first because I was a math nerd and I enjoyed what they were doing with it. You just make your algorithm better, man. Yeah, right, Cast Factor. I actually had an artistic friend say, well, if they answered the Earth, maybe they're... I tuned out after that, but they made a good reason why they might not make that one mandatory. Basically what they've done is different OkCupid users can submit questions, and then OkCupid occasionally looks at like how successful certain questions have been in successfully matching people, and they determine if a match was successful. You can, when you meet somebody, you can email them and terminate your account and say, hey, I'm leaving because I met somebody and this is what happened, and you can send them success reports. So if there are certain questions that seem to have a higher than average success rate in determining a match, then they get weighted first and you're more likely to see those. So most users see the same 100 questions at the beginning, and then you can potentially sit there and just answer them indefinitely because there's so many of them users submitted. Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, you can't boil somebody down to a number, but what it does do is it acts as a really convenient filter, I think, for people that you would just be downright completely incompatible with, you know? the kind of thing that you would normally have to waste the time with a date to figure out. You skip that awkward phase for most people. Starting point filter. Yeah, you can look at your answers you have in common as well and make some decisions from there. Some good talking points as well. It's the kind of thing that in classical dating you would have to cover on at least a couple dates and potentially waste time if someone just does not align with your priorities at all. If you give something as a mandatory and the other person answers the negative. Yeah, if you could... I don't think anyone's done a dating sim that takes online dating into account. It's went from being really like taboo, like we'd have to say, yeah, we met online, and people are like, that's weird. Now it's pretty standard, right? It's a numbers game. You're gonna have a lot better shot meeting people than if you're just trying to hope you bump into the right person in your regular day-to-day activities or going out seeking at a bar. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Propagable. I agree. It's something that you have to be cognizant of it. You have to have the spark to know that that's the case. But I think that if the person you're talking to also thinks that way, that, you know, this is just a number and it's not necessarily the end-all be-all, like, that's also helpful for you to filter, right? Like, if you message somebody and they're like, oh, I don't want to talk to you because our match percent isn't high enough, it's like, thank you! You've just saved me potentially weeks of hassle. I would rather have someone who's also willing to recognize that that number is a guideline. Sherry wasn't born in Orange Village, so found her abandoned in the ancient forest. Oh, that's why some of the puppets look like badasses. I was like, why are there all these badass warrior puppets talking about Mustaki and shit? I can't leave the town. Should I check out the church then? This song. Hey, this is Cornet's song. Oh wow, she's a much better singer.
You mean more than anything. When I see your smile so long.
Wait, no, play the whole song. I like it better when she's singing it. Dang it, Bobby. I'll see if I can send you, Game Saucer, the book from the statistics, like, math major nerd who set up OkCupid. It's a really interesting read. It has a bunch of data from people who actually use the site. Yeah, right, Propagable. Should be a cool song in there, too. I hate earthquakes. Underground path? Please stop. No problem. I never got to feel an earthquake when we were in California. I was hoping. I've never felt one before, and we were there for 2 years. Apparently there was one in Columbus. Like, there's never earthquakes in Ohio, but there was one. I was on a conference call one time with some of my old coworkers in Ohio, and like, did you guys feel that? And I was like, what? Shit! Serious? I just moved away? Yeah, I got you, Game Saucer. Oh man, secret tunnel. Sure. I might run a little bit over time if it's looking like we're gonna beat Rhapsody. I'll probably go over by a maximum of an hour. If that's the case, then the vote for the next short game, shorter than 30 hours, will collapse tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific. So we've got a horse to bet on there. Get your votes in. I think it's probably gonna be Dead Space. It's pretty sweet. Whoa, look at that thing. Is that a puppet? Oh, it's Evil Vizier. That thing's wild looking. Just when I found the ancient weapon. No probs, our pleasure. Melody? Oh, nice prop cable. Oh man. Dude, that thing is super cool looking. All day. We're also not actually in the past. And I want to explore the universe where there's these ancient weapons, right? Maybe that's what's up with Rhapsody. It's like Adventure Time, right? There's this crazy, really violent, deep past, storied history, but the current adventure is just kind of whimsical and goofy. Adventure Time's really awesome. If you've never watched it before, I recommend it. It's some of my favorite television, not just cartoons. See ya, Chaos. Godspeed. That's interesting, Game Saucer, yeah. The awkwardness. The shit where you eat phenomenon. Trying to start a relationship with someone that you work with, and then seeing them every day after that. Alright, well I guess we're not allowed to attack them. Oh wait, no, I'm able to fight them, that's cool. We can't actually change the past though, right? That would be a bad lesson. It'd be better if we just, you know, learn to grieve and accept death. Does it not actually hurt us at all? Okay. Nice. Them deeps. Horn buffs. Giga Saints. I guess it can do melee attacks only. So it's just going to attack the AI-controlled character. It's already basically invincible. Oh, I should have done a regular attack. It does more damage than that. I think one more Giga Saint should cover it. I don't think using the horn powers up spells. Doesn't seem like it. Kaboom! Oh, come on. One more shot from Etoile. Yeah, they're just not into you. That was something that Andrea really struggled with. The he's just not into you phenomenon. Like, yeah, sometimes you're just not compatible, and that's okay. Like, that's a really big problem, I think, with modern romance media. Movies, TV shows, even like dating games. I'm like, oh, if you put in enough effort, you know, if you make a grand enough gesture, eventually someone that's you're just not compatible with will love you. That's not how it works. It's a selfish approach to it. Very, very, very unhealthy. Whoa! Angel powers. Lady Retro, freaking out. Oh, did she like do a Geno and like possess her doll? That was the same angel that the doll turned into before. Yeah, that's a super bummer. That's why that song's so melancholy. Ben, don't do that. Don't cry for me, the cheated Tia. Let me possess her doll. Probably just wants to keep watch over her. No, dang, man. All this time, that her non-abusive parents. Now we're gonna get the whole song, right?
You are my angel, you are my everything. You mean more than anything. When I see your smile,
When Cornet sings it, she sings different lyrics, right? It's just the same melody.
makes the world seem right. At times you can act like such a little girl, but in my eyes you are the world. I wish you health and happiness for all time, and may the world be kind. Whenever you are feeling down, whenever you are feeling blue.
That was probably the best song in the game. I think they could have done that. See, the potential, like, the emotional resonance from this game in that particular sequence, like, I can totally buy, you know, mother protects her child and is, like, singing her lullaby as she passes on. You know? Like, it doesn't feel hammy, it doesn't feel cheesy, it's like the way they would use music in a Disney movie. So I think you can make a resonant musical RPG, put a little bit more effort to it, and make it really, really awesome. I'm curious, like, what the critical response was to Rhapsody 2 and 3 once Nipponichi got more on their feet, knew what they were doing. It sounds like people really critically enjoy the Disgaea game, so... Yeah, I rescued you. You know it. Yeah, I like that potentially the story is more about her, like, recovering her relationship with her mother than, like, you know, de-petrifying the prince that she just met. But it looks like we're going to get right back on the prince plotline. They could have ended the game there and I would have been happy, I think. We'll see how this goes, though. Maybe they have a couple more tricks up their sleeve. So we're gonna go a little bit over time. I don't want to go more than an hour over, but we'll push through till 6 o'clock Pacific to try to wrap up Rhapsody, since Rhapsody it up. Let me buy some of those. Oops, that's not where I meant to go at all. I'm gonna buy some of those physical attack boost items, and then we'll try to progress. Okay, I don't remember where it actually gets sold. Just don't worry about it then. Wrap it up. Zano to drugs. Can I just like go to each of these little sections here? Oh, I have to do a fight at each of them? That's interesting. Kill a baby dragon to go save the prince. Sorry, Soreness. Cool. Kill it before it screams. Hopefully we'll never hear that sound effect again. Benedict! It's ruining the blinds. Some people's cats, man. Three more of these, and then we go up to the next stage. You might guess. Shoot the color-coded dragon in the face, and then cast Giga Lightning. Is that gonna get us the win every time? I think it might, actually. Right, Namaku. Exactly. It did, but you know, now we need to go unpetrify our prince, so it's dragon murder time. No problem. Hey, what's up, Dabber? What can I do for you? Quest dragons are allowed to die. I really like the art on this screen here, placing the orbs. Whoa! That one looks different for some reason. I guess it's the Holy Dragon because we didn't get the Thunderstone. I don't know if it's actually any harder. Doesn't look like it. Looks cooler though. Looks moderately more threatening. Ooh, Holy Charm. Can you equip 2 of those to like cut MP costs in a quarter? We'll just give one to Shartay. Oh, do you want to Discord message it to me, Dauber? You can take a look there. Happy to help. Whoa! Beauty Castle hype. Hopefully none of them are immune to damage this time. What's the Vizier doing up here? It's just an unresolved thread of the pervy minister douchebag. Gotta take care of him now. No, it's okay. We'll wrap it up. Whoa! They've got the cool battle puppets in here. We can discuss that on Discord, Retro. I would be fine with probably merging them to one. I guess it depends on how long the 3 games are taken together. It's technically part of the same. We did that with Talos Principle. Game Saucer negotiated with me to put it on the spreadsheet, including the DLC. So as long as you just talk with me about it before you go to add it, I'm sure we can work something out between us that makes sense. Yeah, right? Beauty Castle. Oh shit, that was an accident. Oh well. Killed a gold samurai puppet. There we go. The loots. I know, right? Boot physics are top notch. When I first saw those, I was like, well, that's a thing. All these awkward moments in Prince Ferdinand that didn't actually happen in the game. Same group. Seems fine. Oh yeah, then that should be fine to put them together into the long games category, Retro. Like I said, I'll talk with you about it on Discord. I wouldn't worry about it. Alright, let's not pass her turn by accident this time. Let's go ahead and Giga Synced it up, and then we should be fine. No damage taken. Fantastic. Good XP here, too. And nothing to spend my money on. Genius Cap, I think we already have that equipped on the people who need it. I can put one on, switch out the cat's paw since she's not physically attacking so much anymore with the new OP spells. Welcome back, Chaos. Get your giant wine bottle. Whoa, new mobs. So positioning's going to be such that multi-arrow can never hit all of them, and we'll get some misses in there too. I don't know if he gets any more spells. Gigastorm seems like it's pretty on point. Pretty good enough for just about everything. Oh, it probably would have been dead there. If, Tell hadn't missed. He's like my least accurate character. Just out of range. We'll have to take some damage here. Ow, dick. Point blank shot. 300 damage. Awesome. Ugh. I think we wanted to do the multi-shot even though it doesn't hit everybody. But we'll see. I could switch. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna give Elkun the other Genius Cap. See if that makes enough difference to one-shot them, because he seems pretty close to one-shotting, you know? Was this the entrance? I think this was. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let me save again real quick here, in case we need to go back. Least accurate, I know, right? up we go. Steps, and the other path go upstairs. On this floor you see another split go left and then left again. Let's see. And that's for an item, which I think is the Elixir Cocoa, I want to say it's called. No one ever runs out of MP because they always level up before it becomes an issue. Alright, let's see if he one-shots them now with the additional intelligence. It's not that much more damage, but it's enough to take him out, so that's good. I guess that the egg guy has to land his hit for it to work. North. What makes that heresy? Inotium. Go right into these two stairs. South for a Dragon's Claw. Whoa, that's pretty art. Yeah, this area is super cool. I enjoy it quite a bit. I'm not actually sure what a Dragon's Claw is. Offense was 20. Okay. It's better than a Cat's Paw. That's just the natural upgrade, right? As the item I was thinking about buying earlier. Whoa! The art on this thing reminds me of one of the bosses from Secret of Evermore. That's pretty cool. This is a really cool room, too. Can he one-shot him, you think, with Giga Lightning? Maybe. Get close enough. Hey, Bird Pigeon. How you doing? Yeah, okay, we don't even need to use the other guy. He might be able to one-shot everybody if he does more than 200 damage. I think that's how many hit points they have. Can't run from the cool white dragon, which would be cool to recruit into our party. If, like, recruiting monsters was necessary and getting them at level 1 wouldn't be a problem this late in the game, you know? Oh, they sometimes drop Holy Charms, right on. So everyone can get a Holy Charm. It's like a gold hairpin from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's a Japanese RPG for the PS1 by the folks that went on to make this guy. We're close to the end here. At least this is the final thing that the plot has been driving to since the very beginning. So, are you on? We're gonna fight all of them at once? Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Alright, let's get right in the center and try to nuke everybody. Just based on, like, volume of potentially threatening enemies, this is looking like the hardest fight in the game, as it probably should be. Let's drop some pancakes on their heads, yeah? Alright, well, that certainly was the correct decision. Okay. Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader, so-and-so. At least she hits really hard. What's her face? The ugly one! $80 damage. I keep thinking I'm gonna get counterattack because of the way this works. If I do a physical attack. Woo! First try. There's gotta be more to it after that. They keep setting up these ancient weapons, right? It's gonna be like the actual final boss. And since everyone gained a level, we're all gonna have full health for the next fight. The one thing, Bird Pigeon, this game's cool, but it's not difficult. Nani? Homester Runner does some stuff every now and then, but it's more like, you know, once a year instead of once a week. Oh, the fucking... The gross perv Vizier is the actual final boss? Oh, I guess summoning the actual final boss. We all know what it is. God, her laughing animation. You're saying that she's the secret boss in most of the Disgaea games? Do you have to really grind to be able to attack? Oh, that's cool. She's gonna fight it first? Look, she's got a handle on this thing. She's doing way more damage to it than we are. Alright, she seems like a badass. She's a secret boss and there's a bunch of them. Look how she's kicking its ass, and then the reason she loses is she burns herself out. Really? Marjoly's statue heals you? Alright, the princess statue healing you makes sense. I can just walk over her now. She's part of the map. That's awesome. She didn't really get beat. She kind of got herself her own ass kicked, but okay. Yeah, right, Namaku. Yeah, I just squalled the shit out of this guy. Are we gonna win with the power of song? Avenging your mother hype. Oh, he's got some ads too, that's good. Guess I already blew my good horn buff, but that's okay. We can still get some damage up. She's gonna do a lot of damage on her own. I do kind of like that the protagonist is like the weakest character in the party. Puppets do all the work for her. She's not bad by any means. Oh, does the boss only attack in melee range again? Man, it's a little bit of an oversight. So you can just kill this ancient weapon by standing a few steps away from it and like pelting it with pebbles, it looks like. Yeah, they do kind of look like the LBX robots, I can hear that. I know, right? Wouldn't that be the best? It would be in keeping with the game so far. We just want to shoot him, it does more damage. Nice! Still getting XP, so maybe it's not over yet. I did it? Oh, nope, that's round final form. We're doing fine. Are we gonna get Super Angel mode? Mom Fair? And Toilet Girl Etoile is gonna help us save the day.
We got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where?
We can do this.
First try.
Whoa! Cool background. Cool music. This needs Gregorian chanting. Yeah, it's like, who knows with this game, right? Very well could have been. We're just gonna attack him as most of our damage. Yeah, right? No special BGM. Yeah, if you guys want to check out, since we're going to beat this game tonight, go to vote.marstead.com to see the game that's winning in the short games category. We'll decide that vote at 8 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning, so you have some time to influence. It looks like Dark Souls 2 is winning right now, but there's a lot of strip points out there, so someone could win at the last second. It's happened before. We'll also go ahead and open up an auction. I think rather than let the auction run for an entire additional day, I'm just going to run that also until 8 a.m. tomorrow. They haven't really changed significantly over the ensuing 24 hours, so I'll open up the auction very soon once I get a second here on the stream to do it. During the ending cutscene or something. He's first tried other channels, expecting it to work, yeah. Certain sound effects are just so appropriate. I don't actually know what Koro does in battle. Oh, that's cute. They're playing her song in the fight. The main story song. Those deeps. Oh, I meant Dead Space too. Misspoke. I always get those DS games. Mega Laser. Whoa! Wow, that's the most dangerous attack in the entire game so far. The final boss should do that, but if every enemy in the game had an attack like that, it might have been a little bit more difficult, right? I'm gonna end this fight with a pancake, maybe? I don't know if it's actually gonna do enough damage. I think he's got enough to take one more hit. Yeah. We got another pancake in there though, so I count that as a success. Play all your PS3 games that start with D. Oh, there was an Omega Storm at level 48. The walkthrough writer said they beat this game at level 71. Wow. Getting some dropped frames again. Looks like it's kind of mild though. Pancake height. The bad guy's gonna kick his ass. He's definitely needed it since we first met him. What are they doing with him? They just like drop him off into the sky or something? Oh, they're setting up a sequel. True Love's Kiss. I know, right? He's got cool armor at least. Gone through so much, I've done many things I regret. Do I really deserve to be happy? Well, that's not the best reason to walk away. The best reason to walk away is you don't know this person. Oh, I guess he does love you too. Alright, that's cool. We just won't explore the aftermath. Someone should do like the equivalent of a Song of Ice and Fire for Rhapsody. Right, where George R.R. Martin said he read the end of Return of the King, and there's like a little footnote that says, and then Aragorn was a good king. And he was like, what the shit? Like, you can't just say he was a good king. Like, Aragorn has the qualities of a conqueror and a soldier. Like, what would make him a good leader? I want to write a story that explores that, so that's why Game of Thrones opens with, there was a legendary hero, he died in battle. There was another hero who saved the princess and became king, and let's see how he actually handles that, and he's pretty terrible. Someone should do a game that's like an unofficial sequel to Rhapsody. Like, what actually happens in this relationship between Prince Ferdinand and Cornet? The sequels feature their children? That's interesting, sir. I guess things turned out okay. All by myself. Dude, are you leaning on him? He didn't do shit. Maybe he's like the PETA to her Katniss. She's just tired. Oh, nope, they're gonna get married in the credits. We specifically said earlier in the game, an NPC said you don't have to marry him right away. Hey, they've got new portraits. But if the goal is for this to be like a traditional Japanese, or I'm sorry, a traditional like Disney film about the hero and the princess, and that's probably the appropriate ending. Oh, my hero. Maria Draco. Something in Japanese I don't recall. It's a duel. Wait, is he like in here or something and I have to talk to him? Let's see him again. Porridge is too cold. Say what you want about the Final Fantasy VI localization. Ted Woolsey did a pretty good job with getting the meter of the English dialogue to match up with the music in the opera scene in FF6. I do know how to kick some butt. I like destroyed one of the ancient weapons that was threatening humanity. They want me to go use the men's room. Is that really what's going on here? Maybe not. Maybe we can actually get in here. Hey, we gotta have one last musical number on the bridge here. Bye, Mom. Good looking out. Hey, true happiness. Yeah, like, wouldn't it be better for her to just be miserable all the time and have her mom with her? Proud to be your mother. Yay, we'll see each other again when you die. Oh, I know you're good. I'm happy when chat's going off in a different direction, right? I would engage with you guys, but I know nothing about alcohol, so I am uninformed. That's the goal, right? There'll be multiple discussions going on simultaneously. Anyone can jump in on any of them if they're interested. That's a bummer. But you've got your husband who you just met. He'll take care of you and everything will be fine, right? He didn't even say anything? He was like, oh, what are you doing here crying over your doll? Oh yeah, you know, my favorite whiskey is the Chateau Red with its sharp autumn notes. Whiskey is so named because of ancient brewmaster Almond Whisk.
Thank you, my love.
Cool.
I thank
Yeah,
you
thanks to the
from
folks who helped
heart.
vote up
You
Rhapsody.
filled
This has
my
been on the voting
life
spreadsheet for a while.
with
We'll let the
melody
ending
and
credits song play for a bit. I'll
song.
throw it and grab something to drink
You
real
are
quick.
the
Be right back.
one. I tell my story to, it's just begun. Our love will last forever. We'll share our lives as one. We have shared the laughter and tears through all of the years. We will say goodbye just for now, till we meet again. Thank you, my love. Thank you over and over.
Everybody knows Chateau Red has spring notes. Ah yes, brown water with hints of hydrogen peroxide.
Thank you, my dear. It's so hard just to say goodbye, but I will do it with a tear and a smile.
Awesome gas.
Thank you, my love, with all of my heart. You gave to me a reason to believe.
For a second there, I thought she said, you gave to me a reason to live. I was like, Jesus Christ, lady. Like, find meaning in yourself. Being some dude.
You, my love. I
Hey, Pixel
thank
Penguin, how you
from
doing?
my heart. You filled my life with
You're having a good
melody
Thursday
and
/ Friday.
song.
It's very short. I think we beat it in 9 hours.
I tell my story too.
Yeah.
It's just begun.
I don't know if the sequels are longer.
Our love
Reason to believe is what she said.
We'll share our lives as one. We
Oh,
have
man,
shared
that
the laughter
Cathartic drum
and
bridge.
tears.
Drum fill.
Through all of the years, we will say goodbye just for now, till we meet again.
I love cathartic ballad drum meetings.
Thank you, my love. Thank you
In the air tonight, like you listen to the whole song just for the drum intro. Just sitting there waiting on the edge of your seat with that Cadbury cream egg commercial. There's one in that Rick and Morty episode where they're doing the David Bowie parody with the gaseous cloud. Goodbye, Moonman. If there's a fan translation, yeah, the FF9 ending, Kevin, exactly. It fills me. I get free song from that in almost any song. The ending song. This reminds me of the ending song from Katamari Damacy, which is I always listen to. It cracks me up. It's like this super sincere power ballad from this guy who sounds like he's like dying. He's singing it with so much passion, like he's gonna pass out on stage. Let's see if I can find the link to it.
Lessons learned you have taught me through time, and they will
Make sure I got the right one before I post the link.
inside my mind. Thank you, my love. Thank you over and over. It warms my heart just to say it again. Thank you, my dear. It's so hard just to say goodbye, but I will do it with a tear and a smile. Thank you, my love, with all
The song I posted from the end credits of Katamari Damacy, I can just picture, I have no idea what this guy looks like. This Japanese guy in like a lounge lizard costume, like his wig is almost peeling off. He's covered in sweat. He's like, his microphone is shaking in his hand as he like falls on the ground. There's little parts of the song where it's like, whoa. It just puts the biggest smile on my face. If I'm ever feeling down, just put on the Katamari end credits theme. And he's like singing his guts out about like rolling people into a ball and how that's going to bring us all together at the end. If you look up the lyrics, it's so fucking stupid. I love it.
Thank you, Kururu. Thanks, Mom.
Oh, we've done that a few times. I mean, if someone added a game to the spreadsheet that I've already beat on stream, I would just ask them to pick a different game if we've already played it on stream. But if I played it before, if it wasn't a blind playthrough, I'd just give them a heads up. Yeah, I played that. I'm down to play it again on stream to document it. Like, we did that with Shenmue, right? I had played and beaten Shenmue, but I was really excited to share that with people on stream, since it's not a kind of game that a lot of people would play. I played Katamari Damacy on stream, yep. I'd like to do We Love Katamari and some of the other ones. They're talking about their baby, which is apparently the focus of Rhapsody 2, the sequel. Let's name it... her mom's name? Kururu? Ben, don't rub your face on the microphone. It's not a nice thing to do. Aww. We'll name her Finn. That was a super cute game. If you see someone do a localization, you're welcome to add it to the voting spreadsheet. Let me know what the critic response to it was, too. Cool, guys. Let me see if I can find someone to throw a host to here. I don't think we're going to get anybody playing Rhapsody. Nope, Ben. Thanks, people, about to wrap up. Let's see, who is online? I'll give you guys an update on what's coming up tomorrow or next week as well. Alright, so tomorrow we're going to be playing more Persona 3. It's a blind playthrough. I'll be opening up the voting for the next short game that will start next week. You can go to vote.marstead.com to see the games currently winning. Dead Space 2, I said Dark Souls 2. Dead Space 2, also has DS in the title, is currently winning, but there's tons of sure points out there, so the vote could get pushed at the last minute. That vote will run until 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, as well as an auction for the next slot. We'll open that up right up here once I go offline. Next week, expect to see some more Bloodborne, some more Persona 3. We'll bring back Monster Hunter Generations. We'll keep working on Albert Odyssey. And we're continuing our quest to beat every awesome game. Go to games.marstead.com for a list of YouTube videos and everything we've done so far and see what we have beaten. We've started. Have a good rest of your Thursday evening, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, guys. Thanks, everyone.